30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
All I have is a truck payment. Yeah. They can't take your truck, and they can't take your vehicle, and they can't take your house in personal bankruptcy. Well, first of all, I don't have a house, and second of all I have is a truck. So what are you going to take? What do I got? I don't got nothing. Oh, you want to take my Crown Vic? Take it.
What if they know that you're hiding those Reggie White pants?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I was ready to fire right out of the hole with my clickbait, Lummy, and as you can see, my computer gives me this goddamn buffering Willie. Fox or New York Post can suck my D. Oh, hi, everybody. Wednesday, April 16th, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And we got Tuttle with us today.
Hello.
Hey man, it's Tuttle, and I got the guys from Over the Line guys. They're Tuttle equivalent. The goggled up dude. He's got heat with me.
I don't even know. It's just like I guess if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And he challenged me.
I don't know why he did. I think only big time superstars get challenged.
Yeah, exactly.
I had 2 Biden pieces. And one just locked up. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's down. I don't know. I'm having major issues, as you can see. I don't know.
We should abandon. This is okay. I shouldn't be the one to say this.
Yes, you should say it immediately.
Why don't we just abandon getting stories from Fox News? They seem to do nothing but jam you up. Maybe we could use Newsmax or something.
I don't know. Lummy is literally got his Fox knee pads on every morning when Lummy, no heat. But you are a MAGA D sucker, and Fox delivers that MAGA D better than they just throw that D to you. So I'm just saying.
Well, they put the D out there, which is fine, but their videos.
Their videos are
Their videos are not good for you.
They'll sometimes they'll 2 pre-roll you, and then once you start the story, and I'm one of the biggest knocks on me, and people hate me for this is I start and stop the stories because I got to get my stuff in. Just the way I am. That's just the way I am. And so I start and stop a Fox story. Next thing you know, they reset me back to a commercial Willie, and I'm running through, 2 skid steer attachment commercials. I swear to God, Lummy, your phone. Listen,
it does.
Oh my God, I was looking for a potential land clearing business because I got some out at Merch Crick's house. There's an area where, listen, at the end of the day, I could probably get a skid steer from Sunbelt and probably a forestry head, but I would probably, the last time I got a forestry head on a skid steer was at the track, and I really wasn't paying attention to the angle of the blade, and it spit back a big stump and broke the window of the skid steer.
Oh.
And if I hadn't had that window, not all skid steers have windows on them. Sometimes they're open air. Well, like mine now is open air because it's got a broken window. And if that hunk of wood that was flying back at a zillion miles an hour wouldn't hit that glass, it would have, taken my head off.
Oh, that would have been a bad way to go.
So I've been talking to Merch Creek and stuff about land. I need to find a good land clearing, place that can come in there. Let me, like when you got really big brush and downed trees, and they go in there with these forester heads and they just attack it, and they can thin things out. And so I need that service. And so
I sent you Biden on your IM, by the way.
Thank you, buddy. And so now on my phone, Lummy, whether I'm on Facebook, I'm on X, I'm on YouTube, it doesn't matter. It's now sending me land clearing, like companies.
Oh, good.
And I'm like, well, how? I never searched for land clearing places on my phone. I've only talked about it. And just talking about it, I think they should make that illegal.
Yeah, but
I think the U.S. government should make that illegal, like listening in on your phone.
Why? They're giving you what you want.
I mean,
who's they? What are they listening to? Who cares? What are they going to get from you?
What if I said, hey, Erica, I shot somebody last night, and you need to help me bury the body.
They're not worried about that.
So what are they going to send you advertisers for shovels and stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Then you know they're listening.
Lime is, and they say you're supposed to when you kill somebody, you're supposed to put lime on them because it
lye. I think
is it lye?
Yeah,
because it eats the body.
Yeah, and it also keeps the smell down.
Could you just put acid on it?
I don't know. I'm excited. Lummy is taking his babysitter. Now, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is this pre-approved by Ashley?
Ashley's the one who talked to her.
Okay, good. Because it would be a little creepy if you like, hey, what's her first name?
Megan.
Megan. Hey, Megan, would you want to go to the beach with me in a bikini and ask sexual leaning questions to spring breakers? I mean, that would be kind of creepy.
Yeah, of course.
Being the dad. But if, Ash can roll, a woman can ask a woman anything.
Of course.
I mean, Ash, and let me, I'm going to Zelle you some money today.
Okay.
So, because, she's helping us.
No, yeah. Hopefully it turns out well, yeah. No,
So-
Ashley deals with the babysitters and the swim coaches and stuff.
Right. Do you just like,
Is she a nanny or is she a babysitter?
I think this girl's a nanny.
No, just this one's a babysitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one covers.
What's the difference?
Nanny kind of spends more time during the day.
Could live in house.
Yeah.
All right. So nanny is more long form.
Yeah.
Babysitter is more like just
Couple-hour nights.
Nannies are more prone to banging the daddies.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had nannies over the years when I had Tyler as a baby because we had 50-50 custody, and I was leaving the house at 4:30, and I got this little 1-year-old here. What am I going to do? Can't take him to work.
No. So the nanny was there.
So I got a nanny service. This woman from Palm Harbor specialized in nannies from Denmark. So I went through, and they can only stay a year. Like their whatever type of work visa or whatever is, they can only stay a year. And so I did try to have sex with all of them.
Oh wow!
Will they turn you down?
No, but the handler, the woman from Palm Harbor who handled them all, she warned me about it.
Oh.
She was like, now 3 of them didn't tell on me, but the last one did. I kicked her out.
My fantasy would be to get an illegal immigrant nanny that I could hold ransom over and just be like, if you don't do this, I'm calling ICE.
What are you, human trafficking now?
No, I'm just saying, I'll call ICE if you don't take care of my kid and take care of me.
The best would be to get a nanny.
Hold ice over their head.
The best would be to get a hot ass nanny that really took good care of it. I'll tell you, all my nannies, man, they all day, like they just wouldn't stay on their phones and watch TV. They would literally do puzzles and color and swim with Tyler. And I had some great nannies. And man, let me back. I had that mother-in-law suite upstairs.
Yeah.
So they had
perfect.
their whole. So here's the thing: this woman from Palm Harbor had placed, it just got around amongst affluent people that needed nannies, South Tampa, stuff like that. That if you wanted, she kind of had 10 or 12 nannies placed throughout. You had to pay her $500 to get as a finder fee. But do you know how cheap it was? First of all the nannies from all the other places envied my nanny because they all had to watch. They weren't part of a divorced type situation where they only had the kid half the time. All the nannies that were my nanny's friends had the kids all the time, and they only got one day off. Well, my nanny, I'd have my kid I'd have Tyler for a week, and then I wouldn't have him for a week.
Oh,
So, but this is all it cost. You had to get him a car. So I went down to went down to Rolo's place back in the day when Rolo was slinging. Remember when Daewoo's were, you could buy a new Daewoo?
Yep.
He gave me like a used Daewoo I bought like a $3,500 Daewoo.
Was that the minivan one?
Yeah. And it was really had like 35,000 miles on it. It was super dependable. I bought her a cell phone, now the car's mine. When she leaves, I keep it, and $175 a week.
What?
$175 a week, room and board, and then a car and a cell phone. That's it. And let me, I'd get her to clean, and I was trying to get her to hook up.
Well, of course you got to,
and because they're all hot. And they're like, no, they just wouldn't. They were just super professional. I only tried once. Like, I would only try one time with them. And once they're like, no, we can't. I'm like, you want to get in the pool and, get naked in the jacuzzi or something?
Maybe they thought you were just testing them that one time.
I think they were because they were told strict, like by the Palm Harbor Danish nanny handler. She put the fear in God that if you ever hooked up with the host dad, you would be immediately thrown out. So I think that maybe she thought I was like a secret shopper trying to get her to,
that's right,
to cave in when I really wasn't. I was just trying to get some hot Danish ass on the week. I mean, just think about it, Lummy. She has to watch Tyler for a week. Then I would give her that entire week off. She could do anything she wanted. She'd usually lay by the pool or have some friends. I could have been blasting the hell out of her all week. Instead, she'd see all the whores I would parade through. And I would just tell her, hey, listen, don't judge me. And I would just say, you need to either leave or go upstairs to your little area. Because, I would be getting, I have loud, freaky sex. I'm not like,
Little House on the Prairie.
No, I'm like,
You're a smack talker.
Yeah. So that it would be embarrassing if she heard it.
Come on, that, she probably was listening.
No, she wasn't listening.
Oh.
So anyway, find me the original Over the Line.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah,
I'll play that.
I got the timestamp for you.
I'll play that momentarily. Listen, big news. The big news over yesterday or last night is just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, we have not seen him since Trump took office, but Joe Biden took the podium and had some stiff words with Donald Trump.
Oh, man, he just woke up from his nap.
He did. He's like a hibernator.
My goodness.
He's like a hibernator.
He slept for 100 days.
He did. He's like, hey, wake me up after I can get on the podium and give him my 100-day report card to Don. But what's going to happen is you're going to have to tell me how bad he screwed it up because I'll be asleep.
How
poop in my pants.
Are they did they wake him up banging on his door, dragging him to El Salvador?
No, he couldn't make it to El Salvador.
Well, I know, but I know he couldn't make it in El Salvador.
Thank God.
He could be yoked up and taken there.
Yeah, it's true. Here's the deal, man. I am not trying to suck MAGA D like Lummy and Dan. I try to be on the fence. I really do. I probably lean a little MAGA. But here's the deal. Trump has come in here like a wrecking ball and done all kinds of things, probably a lot, some of which pretty good, some of which not so good, some of which, the report card's still out. Some could be this tariff thing. We don't know how it's going to work out. Let's just be strictly honest with each other. We don't know how it's going to work out. It's too early to tell. Stock market's all over the place. I just saw yesterday that China said, oh, you want to play cute games? Start jacking up that tariff? Guess what? We had 100 Boeing jet order that we just canceled.
Oh man,
they had 100 Boeing jets on order, and they just canceled. Now, that's got to just absolutely destroy Boeing.
Wasn't Boeing been the one that had all the issues with the planes?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not the silver lining in this, and the fact that a couple of them might have taken a lick. The fact is that 100 jet order. What does that do for our economy? What does that do for Boeing, an American company?
It's gonna hurt.
I'm just saying, we don't know where this is all going to hand. This tariff thing is scary. It is scary. And I almost feel like Trump's trying to throw his big D out there and out D everybody.
All I was saying was that if Boeing's been getting our stuff from China, that maybe that was the problem.
Well, no, China said not only do we not want your jets, but we're not buying any parts or anything from you.
Oof.
Now, I don't know how that's going to work out for them if they got a part on a Boeing jet that breaks. I don't know of an aftermarket Boeing jet part manufacturer. Hey, come down here to Jimmy's Jet Parts. We replicate, the fans and all the components of the Boeing motor. We make replicas. I would think that Boeing would probably have patents on all of that stuff, and people can't replicate that technology. So at that point, what if you need parts for your jets, which they need all the time? What's China just going to let all their jets get dilapidated? And
they'll just make the same thing that Boeing makes.
Yeah, they'll reverse engineer it like they usually do.
They'll say, okay, listen, let's buy one brand new Boeing, and then we'll take it all apart and figure out how they make it, and then we'll make it better and cheaper.
They do that all the time.
Yeah, that's what they do. They don't follow pods.
And you know what? Boeing will go out of business because this new this new company from China, this new jet company from China. These Chinamen are very, very efficient. They'll have a Boeing jet copied in a week. They'll have that whole thing copied out, 3D printed, the whole 9 yards, and Boeing will go out of business. I'm just really afraid. Anyway,
China's been building these kind of Dodge Ram trucks for super cheap that they were trying to sell. They were trying to sell in America for
I feel like the tariff thing could work out with every country but China. I don't know if we can go hard in the paint on China. I mean, we can go. I think we've gotten Vietnam now with a 0-0 gimmick, and I think Thailand's come back with a 0-0 gimmick, and some of these countries that we had these big deficits where we were, they were, the various countries, had a 20-point deficit. Advantage over us. We were tariffing them 20%, and they were tariffing us 40%. I think we have had some countries that have lowered that, and it's gotten a little bit more even, which should be good for our economy. But man, China is where a large portion of what we do business with. Unless we think they need us more than we need them, but they just canceled 100 jets, so I don't know how much they need us. That's a big ticket item, is it not?
That's a lot of people too. Almost 2 billion.
Here's Joe Biden. Again, Lummy, this is your. Don't get mad at me, but you're the New York Post Fox guy, and as you can see, I'm absolutely.
I got a Twitter link.
Yeah, I'll go back to CBS. I mean, I was just trying to get used because CBS you didn't like for a while.
Maybe it's my computer, buddy. Okay, I'm not going to blame it on you. I think I'll take responsibility for this. I might have too many windows open, buddy.
No.
Yeah, to a couple of tabs.
I got this one to play, Seth, and then I got the one you sent me on deck.
Okay.
I just want everybody to know I woke up yesterday, pooped my pants, got advised as to what's going on, and man, we're not doing too good right now. Think we could have been doing better. Me pooping my pants, wrecking my bike, forgetting where I'm at. I mean, J.D. Vance broke the Ohio State trophy.
Yeah.
Got to ask yourself, why is this happening? Why are these guys taking aim at Social Security now? Well, they're following that old line from tech startups. The quote is, move fast, break things. Well, they're certainly breaking things.
Wasn't that a Limp Bizkit song?
Oh, break stuff, yeah.
They're shooting first and aiming later. As a result, the result is a...
Man, you can tell, Seth, they don't have him on the Jesus juice they had him on in the White House.
No.
I think the Jesus juice stopped.
Yeah, I mean, but he
seems a little coherent.
Yeah, he's speaking clearly.
Well, he's had plenty of time to rest.
A lot of needless pain and sleepless nights.
Boy, I did not sleep good last night. For some reason, I got up at 1:30 this morning. I got here. I got to the studio so early that I was able to do a 20-minute session in the massage chair.
Nice.
How do you feel? Have you done it before the show before?
No, I've never done it before the show.
I bet you feel relaxed and
God,
loose.
that massage chair. I know Seth is really the only one that's tried it. That is so nice. It doesn't feel so good, Seth. Oh, you like it?
The massage chair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
My friend Governor O'Malley knows what they're really up to. He says, and I love his quote, they want to wreck it so they can rob it. They want to wreck it so they can rob it.
All right. So you're talking about...
Well, you got to be super slow if you can't understand what he's saying there.
I understand it.
No, I know.
I understand. They're trying to wreck Social Security so they can rob it. It's my understanding that we're okay on Social Security.
Yeah, they're not touching it.
Like Social Security, our country will absolutely have martial law. I mean, my mom's 55 and up community would the old timers would be cleaning up their muskets and stuff.
Yeah, the villagers would.
There is no way. I mean, I don't know when Social Security was instilled, but every one of us who range from who's now the youngest?
Lummy would be the youngest.
So from Lummy to me, and everybody in between, all of our life. From the time that we first started working, I was 12 years old. I had to get a little worker's permit. I was able to work 40 hours a week during the summer at 12. Made $2.56 an hour. That was what minimum wage was. And so I've been working, for I don't know how many years. And Lummy, you've been working all your life.
Yes.
And so every one of us have paid into this Social Security.
Which was established in 1935.
1935. And I mean, it's the way that we take care of our retired people. And I think that, I don't know if presidents, I don't think anything's ever going to happen to it. I even think, as they say, it's getting defunded and it's running out of money. They'll find ways to fund it because you can't cut people like us, who are approaching hell. I'm not proud of this, but I think, Lummy, at 62, you can take it at 62, 65, or 67.
Yes.
I think so. And I could start taking Social Security at 62. They're not going to chop me. There's just no way that Social Security is in play for anybody.
It would be the biggest robbery that you've ever seen in the world. I mean, it would.
And it's like, I don't even know why we're arguing about it. It can't happen. People like my mom, people like Seth's mom. Lummy, your mom and dad.
Yeah, they got it.
They all get it, and we're gonna get it. Hopefully.
That's what we work for.
Just my luck, Lummy. I go to, maybe I'll say I'm gonna do it at 65. And Mr. Clem. Social Security has changed now where you don't get it. Man, I'd come in there like...
We don't get till like you're 70 now.
Oh, is that what the age?
No, I'm just saying if they keep moving the age back.
They say the actual smart thing is to take it at 62, but you can only... I can only pay myself like $15,000 or $18,000, which I really don't pay myself much more than that anyway. I mean, I think I showed you guys my W-2 one year. It was like, remember, $11,000.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I put all
anything.
I put all the money back in the. Listen, I don't take. I pay my people as competitive as a salary as I can. I think every one
Are
of
we
my.
a nonprofit company?
We should be, because we're not turning a profit. You know what, Seth? We are a for-profit company that's not turning a profit.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
that's.
So, in fact, I had to move a bunch of money last night from the savings out. Yeah. Because I got hit, Lummy, this week. I got hit with payroll, building insurance, which is $14.95, and rent. And you don't even want to know what the rent is here. I think you guys know what the rent is here. I got hit with rent, payroll, and insurance. I woke up this morning, and I was $1,400 overdrawn on the Truist account. But I got that overdraw protection.
Oh, that's so great.
So they went and sucked it out of my savings.
Oof.
They sucked out $15K of my savings. It's like, oh my God, look at my savings. I don't have nothing. So anyway, like, I got to figure out, Lummy, because they say it's smart to take your Social Security at the earliest age possible, because my fat ass, I don't know how long I'm going to live. I mean, right? Yeah. I'm probably, I don't know, although I have some really, really good, health numbers with regards to, I get my health, my blood taken every 3 months, and I go to the, I go to the, and donate double red blood cells to keep my hemoglobins down and things like that. I'm up on it. I've been told by my primary doctor that I am absolutely the most healthy 300-pound man she's ever 58-year-old 300-pound man she's ever seen, and they take my blood pressure 3 times. My sister's on blood pressure medicine. My blood pressure 117/72.
I mean, that's almost as close. That's close to perfect.
Way to call out Tara.
My cholesterol level 168.
Wow.
She's like, oh my God. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I got just really good white trash genes, Lummy, that's going to make me live for a long time.
I hope so.
Well, I mean, I've seen so many people like that. I've worked on construction crews where the most ripped guy, the one that did the most hard work, he had a bag of Skittles and a Mountain Dew for breakfast in the morning and would go all day.
Yeah.
It's white trash.
Why do they want to rob?
I'm white trash. I'm just...
Are Skittles white trash? I feel like Skittles is a higher...
Skittles and Mountain Dew in the morning?
Well, that combo is
but
Mountain Dew, I would...
Skittles are expensive.
I mean,
Seth is right.
I mean,
it's a highbrow candy.
My white trash meal of choice is I'm at the racetrack at Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway, and I do a foot-long corn dog with a Mountain Dew chaser. Oh. That's pretty white trash.
No, that's white trash.
That's a pre-workout right there.
That is. I'm carb loading.
In order to deliver huge tax
again.
so they can rob it.
Let me hear this again.
As a result, the result is a lot of needless pain and sleepless nights. My friend Governor O'Malley knows what they're really up to. He says, and I love his quote, they want to wreck it so they can rob it. They want to wreck it so they can rob it.
And the thing about it, Seth, he didn't get a big pop initially. He had to double time it to get a big pop.
I don't even know. I don't know if he's into pops anymore.
He should be.
I don't know. I don't know what crowd he's.
If I'm the Democratic Party, I'm like, listen, let's keep Sleepy Joe off of all personal appearances, and let's start grooming who the hell we're going to prop up to be the guy. And I know you guys are all going to find me just absolutely insane.
No, it's going to be we know. Bubba wants
Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, shut up.
I want Stephen A. Smith.
I thought he wanted Fetterman and Newsom.
No.
Fetterman and Stephen A. Smith?
I want Stephen A. Smith.
Bubba, that's such a joke.
Is it stupid for me to even say it?
No. It's stupid that he is even talking about it. That
he's to me, man, he's got the it factor. factor.
Bubba, he's got nothing. He doesn't even know about the sports that he
Donald
covers.
Trump wasn't a politician either.
Bubba, this is just a sports journalist. At least Trump
Who's
was
good
a
as hell.
businessman. Trump was, I don't know, good,
Trump
bad.
wasn't really that good of a businessman. He's filed bankruptcy on almost every failed hotel he's had.
I understand, but he had business dealings. He had, despite the success of the businesses, he had them. Stephen A. Smith talks on a sports show about LeBron James every single day. I don't even know what makes him.
Okay, I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Sorry,
No.
I don't
Yelling
like
at
Seth
me, making
bully
me
you.
scared.
Don't
like-
let Seth bully you.
I like Stephen A, but this
I love him.
This is the most ridiculous thing, that he is even entertaining it. Like, his
He
ego is that out of control.
But Seth, here's the deal. You're right. But he's got a groundswell of some decent support.
He doesn't.
I'm
Bubba.
with Bubba on this one. I know. I mean, thinking about it now, who's going to beat him in a debate?
I don't know, but listen, the Democrats right now.
Anybody that knows anything?
Listen, the Democrats right now, they need to be rolling. They've got to find a rock star right now. Right now. Maybe it's Shapiro.
Well, AOC
Maybe
and
it's
Bernie Sanders are out on tour, and they're doing numbers.
God, ew.
Isn't Bernie Sanders like 89?
But hold
Yeah,
on.
and he's not dead
that
yet.
But
Coachella?
hold on. That's exact. Hold on. At Coachella. I want to see Bernie Sanders at Coachella.
Well, yeah, no, he was at
He
Coachella.
did, yeah. He introed an artist.
Yeah, no.
No,
I mean, they gotta roll out with something.
I'm just telling you what's going on right now. It's I'm not.
You know what? They messed up by losing Tulsi Gabbard. They should have kept her. AOC's a whack job. I mean, AOC. You know what? Let me. John Morgan was on the Chris Cuomo show. I'm gonna reach out to John and see if we can do a call in or a Zoom next week about the state of the Democratic Party. Like, who's next? Who's next? You know, a lot of times. Professional teams or college teams, they have a up next program so that, like, when the offensive tackle tweaks his ankle and he's out, the guy that's behind him is so good and is prepared for that moment that it's they call it next man up.
Yes.
Something like that. And a lot of times, in some instances, they don't miss a beat because they're so, they got such great coaching and things like that. I feel like the Democratic Party needs a next man up. But that guy or girl has just got to be she's got to be a effing rock star.
I sent you Bernie Sanders
Why
at
do they wanna
Coachella
rob
if
it?
you wanted to.
In order to deliver
Take a look at
huge
it.
tax cuts to billionaires and big
Is
corporations.
this a paid
and keep it
appearance?
going.
I think it's a
Seems
CPAC, right?
The 2017 tax cuts, which overwhelmingly benefited the wealthiest Americans and the biggest corporations. That's going to cost $5 trillion. Where are they going to get $5 trillion to pay for it?
They're going to cut some of your stupid ass stuff that you were giving away out to find it. Like, sending $36 million for...
I think Elon took care of all that.
Yeah, for a wooden fence in Nigeria.
And they continue to run the deficit. What will they always do? By winning,
What?
by running up the national debt.
See, you know what his problem is? His problem is he turns into a little whiny bitch. Rather than to have, like, strong resolve in your delivery, saying, where are they going to find that? He starts doing this kind of stuff.
He does the whisper.
He does this kind of stuff.
I mean, that Obama
But
can't make
then,
every speech on behalf of the Democratic Party.
Yeah. You don't see Obama doing the bitch ass whisper. They're going to find this stuff. No, Obama will be like, where are they going to find that kind of stuff? I'll tell you where. Nah, they're not going to. They're going to rob Social Security. That's what they're going to do.
Can Joe just be an elderly man at this point?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah.
Bingo.
Hold on, but listen, I'm watching this Bernie Sanders, and he looks pretty good.
Okay, I'm going to want. I'm
No,
gonna
I
go
know.
over
I'm just saying, but he's older than Joe.
He's spry as hell.
Yes.
All right, then I'm going with Bernie.
He's spry and
Taking
wiry.
money from someplace else.
But he's got to get rid of AOC.
What are the two big pots of money out there? In raw numbers. Social Security and Medicare.
Let me tell you something. He's like Fire Marshal Bill.
Well, from other programs that people rely on and have paid into. Republicans, or these guys, are willing to hurt the middle class and the working class in order to deliver significant greater wealth to the already very wealthy.
Oh man,
It's bad.
It's cringy.
he still just has that still very surprised look on his
He
face.
does. He's cringy.
Oh,
Like,
why are
man,
they still?
as the Democratic Party, whoever's in, Get this guy out of here.
Well, just let him be. I mean, let
him sit on his beach in Delaware. But not all suited up, representing the Democratic Party, trying to take hacks at Trump. You got far more qualified people that can do it way more efficiently than this.
Like this should have been a tweet.
Yeah, this should have been a pre-recorded tweet that they recorded about 10 times, Seth, then edited and sped up times 2.
And his team could have still gotten the full appearance fee just for doing a social media post.
I mean, just basic decency.
Decency.
Who do they think they are?
Who do they think they are? I mean, hold on.
Are you turning it down, or is he turning himself down as he's going?
I swear to God, but here's both of my hands. I swear to God, I'm not touching. In fact, I'd like for you to look over here for a little fast.
Okay.
I have the internet pot. Come here, look.
Right.
You got to look. I have the internet pot all the way up.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Do you think they're playing him off?
I mean, Seth will tell you.
Get this guy a lapel.
My internet pot is jacked all the way up.
They're probably lowering him.
Most things, all of our microphones and most things that you run about 50 to 60% up. I have my internet pot all the way up just to be able to catch this whispering, whiny ass stuff. It's a horrible delivery.
I think anybody should go out. They can make it to $1 billion a year. They can, fine.
What?
Pay your fair share. You know what the average, we have 1,000 billionaires in America. You know the average federal tax they pay? 8.2%. Anybody want to trade that number?
Hold on. He's talking so low that you can hear the distortion and the microphone hum over his voice.
What you're paying?
Oh, man. Tough crowd.
Let me close. I'm sorry to go on so long, but it's just anyway.
Yeah. Let me close. I'm so sorry I went on so long. .. Anyway.
I grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania as a kid, and then Claymont, Delaware. Middle class towns, working class towns.
They're saying their audio guy sucked because, like, I sent you a clip where I guess he started talking.
I mean, he doesn't.
No, I'm telling you what.
Audio guys. It's not the audio guys.
I'm telling you what they're saying because they're saying like the music was still playing. He was trying to talk.
They made a statement about it, Lummy. They made a statement about how.
Well, I'm looking at a lot of the comments, and a lot of the comments coming out are saying like, "Oh, hey, their audio guy was not."
Listen. You can just hear him talk soft. He's a soft talker.
Man, if this guy had Metallica sound crew when he was running for president, he would be locked in already.
That or Kiss. He needs Kiss. Yeah. He needs Kiss Pyro with Metallica sound engineer. But I mean, he's a naturally soft talker. And most politicians project. They'd be like, if I talk like this, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. We're doing some stuff here with Joe Biden. No, instead, I try to project my voice a little bit. So, I don't know what...
Well, they're saying because, I guess in the beginning, the music was still playing while he was talking.
But, we went 2 minutes and 30 seconds of no music, of him just doing whine-ass bullcrap. Now, I don't know what this is in reference to, but the headlines did get me clicked out. Biden reflects on youth seeing colored kids on segregated school bus and speech.
Oh, and he was in elementary school. He saw
kids. What politician, who calls African American people colored? That's not cool.
Wait a minute, though. That's not acceptable.
I don't think so.
I always thought it was very bad, but it's actually not.
NAACP has that same word in it, right? I mean,
I know. I
don't know if it's preferred, but I don't think it's bad. I used to think it was bad when I heard people say it, but I
think colored people was bad at what I think it was.
I think African Americans don't like it. I think African Americans says, "Hey man, call me black or call me an African American, or better yet, just call me Jim. Don't call me colored." I mean that's like old school. Like that's old school.
That's what got me involved in politics in the first place. Delaware, like Maryland, was one of those states, was a slave state. We had all the vestiges of what was going on back in the day. We were one of those states that still, I remember moving from Scranton, Pennsylvania down to Wilmington, Delaware, and Cole died. My dad moved back to where we could get a job. And I remember I pulled into, my mom would drive us on the Philadelphia Pike connecting Wilmington and Philadelphia. And we lived in an apartment complex. And she'd drive us it was only about half a mile to Holy Rosary School in Claymont. But it was so dangerous, she wouldn't let us walk up because of Access Road. And I remember
He's the worst storyteller ever. All I can gather is that his mom drove him somewhere up a turnpike, somewhere in Pennsylvania, near Philadelphia, and there was a dangerous part.
Dude, none of the stories matter anymore. Trying to cater to the middle class, like none of it matters.
Well, then why are they propping this guy up?
I don't know. I'm just saying. There's nothing. He's not inspiring
he's
anybody.
one of the most. Listen, he's one of the most. This speech is one of the most trending news stories going on right now. That's how we got this.
Pulled into the parking lot, and I'd never seen hardly any black people in Scranton at the time I was only going in 4th grade. And I remember seeing the kids going by at the time called colored kids on a bus going by. They never turned right to go to Claymont High School. I wondered why. Asked my mom, why?
Colored.
So in Delaware, they're not allowed to go to school, in public school, with white kids, honey. That sparked my sense of outrage as a kid, just like it does. I mean, and these young kids right here can tell you things affect them when they learn about something that's really just unfair and unjust.
Yeah. Wow. Put him back into hibernation, and let's roll out somebody that's a little bit more of an effective communicator. Because Lummy, you said you got the Bernie Sanders Burning Man deal.
That's why I asked the governor to take over, by the way.
Huh. Biden delivers first public remarks since leaving office on Social Security, and Seth said it's just because he woke up for the first time yesterday.
But look what's happened now.
Oh, he's in Chicago.
Fewer than 100 days, this new administration has done so much damage and so much destruction. It's kind of breathtaking it could happen that soon.
Breathtaking.
This isn't the sound guy that's turning him down. He's a whisperer, naturally.
Yeah.
Enhanced to the Social Security Administration. Pushing an additional 7,000 employees.
All right, I've seen enough. I'm going to do some words. Get me the Bernie Sanders at Coachella.
Okay. It's in your messenger.
Is he with AOC? Now, Bernie needs to distance himself from AOC. If Bernie's got a chance, although he's older than everybody, he seems to still be fairly sharp and got his wit about himself. But I think AOC is not the right look. Like, that's not who you want hauling around, like potentially grooming her to potentially be your running mate. And as as
a Republican, Bubba, shouldn't you want her to run because you think that she's so bad?
No,
I think
as an American, I want the best choice. I'm not as a Republican or Democrat, but I want the 4 best people up there. I don't think J.D. Vance is necessarily would have been my pick for vice president. I would have gone with Tulsi Gabbard. I think that at that point, Trump nails it, and he now has pretty much hand-delivered you the first female president of the United States, and I think our country needs that. I think our country, as we continue to grow, we obviously got the first African-American president in Barack Obama. That was a milestone. The next milestone we need as a country is a woman to be the president. That way we've checked all the boxes. And potentially,
who are we checking the boxes for?
Us.
We're checking them for the world, or
we're checking them for us. We as a country need that. We need that.
What?
We need.
What do you think What do you think having a woman would do for the country?
Shut all the women up. That says we need a women.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what it's like when they start yapping.
About not being president.
About anything.
Once they start going, they
you
don't
live
stop.
with one. So, Lummy, you live with one.
Yes.
I live with one. When they start a yapping.
My wife's really actually never said anything about there ever being a woman
No,
president.
no. I'm not talking about.
I know. I'm just
saying when a woman gets a yapping. Well, I mean, how much cooler. Listen, we got a woman president. I mean, what else do you want?
Just anybody that could do the job well.
Yeah. I think Tulsi Gabbard's that person.
Oh, yeah.
I do too. She's hot, former military. She flipped over from the Democrats, so she's liberal. I want a liberal conservative in there. We have never had that. A female liberal conservative. Man, that checks all the boxes. Give me the Bernie Sanders. Did AOC say something too?
No,
She
just
wasn't
Bernie.
there. Just
Big
Bernie.
booty Latina.
No, just Bernie.
We'll do that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
So I sent you a couple of things, but in your messenger, the ones that you can see the videos for, one's Bernie, and then the other one is the over the line.
Okay, So this is Bernie.
No, don't click the link. Just click the yeah.
Click that.
Yep.
All right, so that's the Bernie. Right?
Yes.
And that goes there. All right, and then this. Hold on. Where's your I am at?
Did I am disappear?
I am again.
Okay.
Boom. Oh, here's a total apology. Over the line. Here's the Bernie. Okay, and then
The setup one, I just sent it to you again.
was it Epstein files release?
Yes.
Okay, hit that.
And
That's
that's 6:30 mark.
6:30.
Yeah, that's where it starts.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Come again.
Good morning, everybody.
Those thumbins for Tuttle.
What's that?
Oh, just tell them to get the thumbins for
Oh,
Tuttle.
yeah. Make sure you guys hit that, the thumb button.
Then though.
Make sure you hit that like button. Want to get to that 1,000 as early as we can, so if you're checking it out right now with us, do me a quick favor, please.
We would get to 1,000 pretty easily without having to ask too
Okay,
much.
well, just kind of trying
Well,
to...
I mean, you're probably putting it over the top.
Okay. Did you see the Magic made the playoffs?
Yeah, I did see that win last night. Big win. Now they play Boston.
I mean...
It's a good experience for the young guys.
I think it will be, but I don't think they're beating Boston, but...
Probably not.
But, I gotta tell you, like, if Pablo Banchero, like...
Did my Pacers make it?
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
I think they play
Did you
Milwaukee.
see, man, Toronto won last night, or we would have had a chance with... Toronto had to drop 2, and the Lightning had to win both. But Lightning lit it up.
Beat the hell out of the Panthers.
Cooch, I think Cooch is going to win that trophy. Cooch is going to win whatever the most point Willie is.
What up, Yinzer? What's up, Babe?
How did Operation Pigmentation go, bud?
Oh man, it was fucking great. They brought in a friend of theirs who's a bail bondsman who's had to physically chase down people for his money.
Oh, that was probably some pretty good stories.
Yeah, it was. I'll pull one for tomorrow.
So bondsmen can come and get you then.
Oh yeah, if you jump bail, they'll come fucking. A bondsman turns into a bounty hunter when you
don't show up to court.
What up, police? What up, Andy?
Because that's his money. He's on the hook for it.
He's on the hook. So like, if you had $100,000 bail, you give him 10. He puts up 90 to the court. So when you skip, he's on the hook for 90.
Thank you, Cash. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to just load it up and hope something sticks. So I think we'll have some teams left. I'm going to do the break Saturday before WrestleMania. So some fairly cheap teams left. And it's discounted since you're a paid member. So let me know. I had to run to the doctor, Tom. And so we didn't do Clement Kush, but I came back for pigmentation.
But you got good. But it was all good at the doctor.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. What's up, Dave? I agree. The Cavs are going to win the East. The Cavs could win it all.
Could they really?
Oh man, they're fucking.
They're loaded.
They're a force.
Are you for real?
Me? Yeah.
How about the Lakers?
Uh,
Who's going to come out of the West?
I hope it's OKC. I don't think it's going to be the Lakers.
You don't think Luka?
I don't know if LeBron and Luka can handle the grind. Is what people are saying.
Did you see Doncic? Fucking averaged a triple-double for the season.
Oh, Jokic?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Joker? Oh, he's the best.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I hate to bug you, my friends. I don't like being the grifter that you think I am, but that's the way we keep the show on the air. Every day we're grifting. You can also, go to our Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com, and that's a way to support the show. Less than 50 bottles. I think 60. 60 bottles left of the Bubba Army Alpha. Volume 25. Last year's bottle didn't have, I don't think, did it have the signature? And I don't know if last year's bottle had the signature.
I thought on the back, right?
It might have.
Yeah, I think it did on the back.
So, God, sold a ton of those. And thank you so very much for all those people that go to the website. And we got a new, I got my Air Bubba shirt on. And also don't forget, there's only until the 30th of April, which is like 14 more days, for you to buy the new Fat Man Dunk 3s, which is my latest, I think this is it right here, which is my latest, my third shoe in my shoe series. Of course, you get your box and your dust cover, and then you get the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunk 3s. They will have, they're very much like the Jordan 13s. I made my, Jordan is a little thinner than me, and he was on kind of the back part of the shoe. I made my fat ass on the middle part of the shoe, and then in this little bubble right here is going to be a 3, and we're only doing pre-sales. So if you want them, go get them now. And because after the 30th, I may order a few. Like the most common sizes are like 10 through 11 and a half, or like maybe 9 and a half through 11 and a half. So I might order maybe 10 extra pairs. I got to order a pair for myself, and I got to get everybody that all of my Seth. I think is the only one who doesn't want one.
Oh.
I think somebody.
I think you're it.
Babyface wants them?
No, I don't think Babyface wants them either. Okay. Yeah. So, great point on that. Thanks.
That's no problem.
Anyway, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Woke up this morning to $7,500 overdrawn because I forgot that the rent and the payroll hit the same day, and it hasn't never happened. And I was like, oh my God! Thank God I got savings overdraft protection.
Yeah, thank God.
So PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, thanks very much. Here's the Bernie Sanders Coachella appearance. Damn it.
He introduced someone. I'm not sure of the band.
You're not sure of the band?
No, he says it at the end here.
Let me see here. Hold on. I got to turn the volume off.
Said somebody named Cairo.
Cairo?
All right, here we go. Hold on. Boom. Here we go. I got it.
Bro, Bernie Sanders! Senator Bernie Sanders just moved up to Coachella! He's opening up for Cairo! Why is Bernie Sanders in Coachella?
This country faces some very difficult challenges.
I will tell you, for 82 or 83, Bernie is as sharp as Trump. I'm just saying. He's I think the same age as Biden, isn't he?
Bernie Sanders, 83.
Oh, yeah, so I think they're within a year of each other?
Yeah.
And Bernie comes across like he's still got the it factor.
And the future of what happens to America.
It'd be interesting to see what Bernie would do in the midst of what we got going on and with the tariffs and all the stuff that Trump's, imposed and all the executive orders. And let's not forget, though, people get a little bit crazy about all the executive orders that Trump has signed. Did you know over a third of them have been shot down by various federal judges? So, it's always a big dog and pony show when he signed whatever executive order that you may or may not like. But if they get appealed by the Democrats, which most of them do, and they get appealed in the correct court, a Democratic appointed federal judge usually shoots them down. I don't know how many he signed and how many have actually been shot down. So, it'd be interesting to see if you would take all of Trump's executive orders, his stance on tariffs, and just have a sit down with Bernie and just say, Bernie, what do you think about this? What do you think about sending really, really, really bad American criminals that have killed people, even though they're Americans, to have to go to prison in El Salvador? Well, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about this tariff situation? How would you do it differently? Because realistically, I don't know that the Democrats have a talking head that can come up with a counter to what Trump's doing. I mean, they all bitch, this congressman, that senator, but there's no legitimate leader that's the Democratic spin doctor and spinning this in a Democratic way. Right? I mean, except for CNN, MSNBC, the various talking heads on news channels, but there's no legitimate candidate that could be listen, Trump's giving somebody that would be a legitimate candidate. We don't know who that person is, but if the Democrats had a legitimate, really polished up, he could be having, all you got to do is just have Trump's giving you all the ammunition to just absolutely have press conference after press conference about, because, if he wasn't as aggressive as he was, you wouldn't have very much to talk about. But Trump's, he's probably one of the most aggressive, policy changing, executive order signing presidents in our lifetime. I think if you Google that, he has signed more executive orders in his time in office than any other president, maybe times two.
I know. Listen, I know that you're saying that there's nobody that's emerged or anything like this, but there are people that are emerging. It's just not people you like. I mean, AOC and Bernie Sanders, they're pulling 30,000, people when they're going to some of these states, when they're going to in some deep red, parts of the country. They're pulling major crowds. I mean, it's a thing that obviously people like to talk about crowds. I really don't care because Donald Trump's in office for the next almost 4 years. So for a Democrat to emerge,
AOC and Bernie if that's the go-to, talking head for the Democrats, then I'll start leaning into that. I just don't know if they've necessarily picked one, and if they have, it seems to be these two then.
But we forgot that the Democrats are the ones that screwed him, for running for president. His own party.
Their own party screwed him. They should have propped him up.
Yeah,
he would have done a far better job. I mean, I think.
It's dependent
I'll tell you one thing. If they would have propped him up, he wouldn't have quit halfway in between. I'll tell you that right now.
I think, he was on the one for Hillary.
Yeah,
and I
Clinton
agree.
in 16.
Tony, what kind of shirt? You got Jenny Durst shirt on?
Yeah, yes, sir.
You do?
Yeah.
How did you get that?
She listens to the podcast, and we had mentioned that.
What, the Loner and Stoner?
Yeah.
She does?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
God bless her little soul.
So she asked what sizes me and Colton were, and she sent us some. Because
Let me clip this out. I want Jenny to know that Tuttle is wearing her shirt today.
Okay.
Jenny Durst, big fan, huge fan of Alex Steins. I think she's now on her 3rd year at BARP. She doesn't miss a BARP. Jenny Durst is so rich that she takes a private plane from Charlotte and flies in, does BARP, and flies out the next day, full-blown private.
Nice.
She also gave me a Jet Fitness shirt, too.
Oh, she owns a fitness place called Jet Fitness, and it's where, in the off-season, a lot of the Charlotte, is it the Carolina Panthers and the Hornets, and a lot of people, you should Google this place. It's called Jet Fitness. It's in Charlotte. A lot of NASCAR guy, like the NASCAR teams.
She's all over racing teams, everywhere I see her.
Well, her dad Phil is a big race enthusiast, and they sponsor like Kyle Larson's sprint car and them. Yeah, I looked at the screen and I saw Durst, and I'm like, there's only one Durst in the world, and that's Phil and Jenny Durst.
Sorry, I should have told you.
Isn't she the coolest? Seth, have you met Jenny Durst?
Nope.
You never have?
Nope.
God, you've got to.
How do I do that?
She was at BARP.
She was at BARP.
Don't hide in the corner and get anxiety at BARP and throw up. Actually mingle with the people.
Okay. That's such BS, man.
I won't be missing.
That's such a BS take.
Can't we have fun?
Standing in the corner and throwing up. I mean, jeez.
You were actually over there on the fence shooting one-liners at me. Okay, let me give proper credit where credit was due. You actually shot me a couple good one-liners leaning against the fence last year. You participated and did well.
Thank you.
You just didn't happen to meet Jenny.
I did not.
We'll make that introduction happen.
He got a big pop on the wooden stage too. Like when we gave the speech.
I know. He was over there counter-programming in a funny way. Thank you.
On your generation.
I got to tell you, man, if Bernie can get the generation that goes to Coachella,
it's California.
I know,
it doesn't matter.
I know, but I'm just saying, man, if he can crisscross through the country and get the young people behind him.
Are you Team Sanders, Seth?
I am completely indifferent on Bernie Sanders. I just know that right now, him and AOC have people have taken note of them. I'm not saying that they're going to be running for president at all, but I think at least he is putting her on the map more nationally than she was before.
Right.
Now you can turn away and you can ignore what goes on, but if you do that,
Bernie Sanders at Coachella, what is there, like 150,000 people there?
It's a lot.
I mean, it's. I think it's one of the biggest outdoor music festivals in the world. I think so.
It's I don't know about what goes on in the world, but definitely in the country.
Macho Man, you're into music festivals, not more EDM and stuff like that, but you might know the numbers. Is Coachella?
I don't know, but I have to say that all those people are not sober. So they'll say yay to anything.
That's
you could say, come smack me in the face. Yay!
All right, cool.
There's a lot of people.
you do it at your own peril. We need you to stand up to fight for justice.
Yeah!
To fight.
Bring in Green Day.
For economic justice.
Let me. Can you give me the line? I might be so damn old, I might not even recognize the line.
Post Malone played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
About 125,000 people will be there.
125,000.
Yeah.
Let me give me the lineup if you can.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, just blurt it out.
Lady Gaga.
Well, hold on, Lady Gaga. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go as to whether I would. I don't think I would fight 125,000 people, and I know it's a long walk. It's like in the middle of a desert.
It took 12 hours to get into this place.
To get into the venue.
Yeah.
All right. So Lady Gaga.
Yes.
I'd like to see her.
Post Malone. Green Day. Travis Scott. Missy Elliott, Charlie XCX, FKA Twigs, Kraftwerk, Still Woozy, Billie Eilish,
I like her.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I'm back to. I went back to my bus, but now I'm back with these two. Who else?
Viagra Boys.
Who?
The Viagra Boys.
Well, they got boners on stage.
Yee.
They got these big boners. Yee as in Yeezy.
Yeet.
Yee. Yeah, well, however Seth says it. Doja Cat. Alton Gunn. Ali Gatti. Surf Curse. Carol G. Run the Jewels.
Down here.
Run the Jewels.
Oh, they're awesome. Killer Mike. That's a great group.
Seth's my partner. We went together, and I was going to stay back in the bus, but he goes, Killer Jewels are good.
Oh,
so
Run the Jewels, man. They are great.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right.
Okay?
I mean, you know.
We're dropping Molly, and we're going to see the Killer
Hell yeah.
Jewels.
Fatboy Slim.
Who?
Fatboy Slim.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
What about Jimmy Eat World?
Oh.
Hot Chip. DJ Coz. Freddie Gibbs and Matt Dib.
Freddie Gibbs and the Dibs. Nope, no thank you. I'm staying back on my bus.
Black Coffee. Gigi McGree.
Who?
Gigi McGree. DJ Lord. Dear Humans. Oh boy. Toki Monster.
What about, I got one. What about Bob Villain? What about the Circle Jerks?
That's what you and I will be doing later when we can't find any chicks.
What do you mean?
Circle jerking.
Epic High.
Social justice and racial justice.
Now, which music festival is bigger, Burning Man or Coachella?
I'd say Coachella. Burning Man is a bunch of artistic, stinky hippies.
Isn't it in the middle of the desert, and it's like you have to bring your own water.
Yep.
You got to bring your own tent.
You got to bring your own bathroom.
You got to bring your own bathroom. Like, it's a big deal.
That's like an Aaron Rodgers type vibe, I think.
Okay. Hiawatha.
Yeah.
How many of us, if we were in a control, like for the week, let's say I said this, hey, Seth, I got this log cabin.
Is this before or after the circle jerk, Bubba?
Oh, we've already circle jerked.
Okay, great.
We already got the cookie.
We got to circle jerk in order to get to know each other. Okay? So we've circle jerked. Then I'm like, hey, Seth, you know what? You want to take circle jerking to the next level, buddy?
Yeah, who doesn't?
Okay. Tom Bean has given me his cabin up in LJ, Georgia. And it's in the middle of, like, the Appalachian Mountains or whatever the hell. And let's go up there and do some Hiawatha. How many would go with me to do Macho, starting with you, Macho Man? Now, hold on. Mind you, we have a couple handlers. Like, maybe we got Phoebe, Ashley, and Merch Crick there to not do
You got to have a shaman.
Yeah, you gotta have a shaman.
Okay, we got the shaman there too, but we got our girls to make just to double insulate, us getting in trouble. So we got the shaman, we got Ashley, Phoebe, and Erica, and we're in the mountains in LJ, Georgia, at Tom Bean's cabin, and we're gonna do Hiawatha. Who's in? I don't know if I'm in. If you guys are gonna hang me out to dry.
I'm in.
So Tuttle, you're in?
Yeah,
Hiawatha? Okay.
I need all weapons taken from me, though.
Okay, you need what?
All
oh, no,
weapons.
we can't have nothing.
Yeah.
We got to be like in our bathing suits with a T-shirt and flip-flops. Like, we can't have a pocket knife. We can't have nothing. And you probably can't have your weed pen either, Seth, because it might kick in the Hiawatha to some other kind of deal. So you got to be stripped of everything.
Well, I would not be participating.
Why?
You will not.
Seth,
Just me and Tuttle? I can't do a Hiawatha retreat with just
you
him.
You didn't ask Lummy or Macho, and I'm sure the Diacos would go with you. I don't like things that when it takes me out of control. That's why I don't drink it all.
Don't forget Gene too. We could put Gene there.
Oh yeah,
no.
Gene's not going. Gene is not going.
I'm out.
So far it's me and Tuttle.
And he'll leave you too when you're at your worst.
Let me tell you something. I'm out of here. I'm getting on motorcycles. Lummy, Hiawatha retreat, Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, I'll do it with you.
Macho Man, I've seen you on trips as bad as Hiawassee that were not Hiawassee. So why not take Hiawassee to the next level?
I love the mountains.
There you go. So, Lummy, it's me, you, Tuttle, and Macho Man.
Oh, I'm
doing a Hiawassee high spot in LJ, Georgia.
I'm getting raped.
By who?
No, we got
The three of them.
We got our girls with us.
They get horny when they're in ayahuasca?
We got our women with us. We don't want your BH.
Okay.
President of the United States. I agree. I'm here to introduce Claro.
I don't know who Claro is. I don't know if it's a one-man band, a 10-man band, if it's rap, if it's alternative.
Well, they must be big. They got a good set time because it's dark out.
Yeah, true. They might be prime time.
Not just.
I mean, dark out with a Bernie Sanders introduction. Do you get any better at Coachella
that's
than that?
pretty strong.
Yeah.
Because they are a great band. Not only because Claro at the age of 13 posted videos on the internet as a singer-songwriter. I'm here because Claro has used her prominence to fight for women's rights.
3 of the band members got abortions last week with their girlfriends.
Try to end the terrible, brutal war in Gaza where thousands of women and children are being killed. So I want to thank Claro not only for being in a great band, but for the great work she is doing.
Oh, so she's
a chick.
It's just a chick. It's just a chick. Like Claro is just a one-woman band.
It got weird for a second when he said, I'm here because Clara posted videos of herself on the internet when she was 13.
Oh, my God, we got a human trafficking gimmick.
Oh, God.
So anyway, we have this show called Over the Line. There are a couple radio guys that do a podcast, and they're part of our podcasting network, and they're really good dudes. They really are. Well, one of their dudes, who kind of looks like the guy who's
Bubbles.
He looks like Bubbles from the Trailer Park Guys, and they're fans of the show. They listen they're kind of part of our family, our ancillary family. The fact that they provide us with a podcast that we play on our podcasting network, so they're kind of an extension of the show a little bit. And their guy right here,
Andrew,
I don't know if he was just trying to get cheap heat or something like that, but he kind of challenged or talked some smack about Tuttle. Now, usually Tuttle is the guy that instigates it.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time, Tuttle is the asshole that starts the problem.
Feels weird being on the other end.
And Tuttle very rarely is the one that gets attacked. Tuttle usually is the one that comes out and attacks and then has to retreat back with a listen, Tuttle has made probably 10, 15 apologies over his radio career.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been many a general manager and program directors that said to me, Tuttle needs to walk that back a little bit because I got some advertiser blowback. That wasn't right. I mean, Tuttle was outside the Casey Anthony trial, on camera, making a fool out of himself.
I got Chaney Mason to curse 3 times on national TV.
When he was part of the Monsters and he was their street guy. Anyway, Tuttle it's very rarely that somebody comes out of just left field and has a problem with Tuttle. And Tuttle, quite frankly, is half the Tuttle he used to be.
What? I mean,
you're
talking
like
the
as far as the dickness.
Yeah.
You're more responsible now. Well, let's just be honest. You're sober.
Yes.
You were a raging alcoholic.
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, a absolute fifth of cheap-ass rot gut whiskey every night to the point of blacking out.
Yeah, wake up having the worst
every
heartburn.
day. I mean, and Saturdays and Sundays included.
Hey, Tuttle, I know you don't like necessarily talking about some of the dark stuff, but how long were you at rock bottom for?
Oh, I gotta tell you, like it came pretty quick. Like like when you're on that roller coaster and it's like clicking upwards, and it's just like you get right to the top. Once I hit that downslope, man, it was just
couldn't stop.
Drink every day.
I mean, most of his employment with me, I don't know how many times you've been back. Maybe 4?
5. I would say 5.
5 times. This is the only time that he's been sober.
Yeah.
Of all the 4 other times that he worked for me, he was different levels of alcoholism, but an alcoholic.
And other drugs, too.
And other drugs. And he had some pretty bad influence. He had some pretty bad influencers that were, not necessarily good for the people you were hanging out with.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he was on pain pills. He was addicted to pain pills. He was addicted to alcohol. And
I took a bunch of Adderall so I could drink more.
Adderall. He would take anything. He would spend the night with me in my big mansion, and I would wake up in the morning at 9 o'clock on a Sunday when I was trying to sleep in, and he would be in bed with me.
Well, you don't need to be on anything to, have that experience.
No, I'd be like, Tuttle. I was just in here, and I wanted to see how comfortable your bed was. Next thing you know, I fell asleep. I'd be like, that's weird, Tuttle. Like, you're scaring me. Like, you know what? You're lucky I don't shoot you.
The big
You're lucky I'm on some sleep pills.
You didn't even know it.
Jeez. I know who's more of a pillhead, me or you, at that time.
That's what happens when a bunch of guys are, on a bunch of things that are, intoxicating them.
Right.
They
People
wake
end up in
bed.
People end up in bed together.
Yeah. Just gotta,
not sexually. You just physically end up in bed together.
I don't know.
Then you find that condom wrapper and
No, please.
I'm not going, yeah.
So anyway, the Over the Line guys who did a podcast, their guy, what's his name?
Bird.
Yeah, that's Andrew, and then Bird's the other guy.
Right. He just, last week came out, wanting to leg wrestle or arm wrestle or fight.
Slap fight.
Fight Tuttle. And Tuttle doesn't know who this dude is. And so I think the 2 Over the Line guys, the hosts, kind of walked him back a little bit and said, listen, man, we really, we like being on the Bubba Show. We like being in his podcast family. And you irresponsibly just getting heat arbitrarily for nothing against Tuttle doesn't make us look any better with Bubba. Could potentially, jeopardize our spot. And let me tell you something, these guys are some good radio guys. There's not a lot of radio personalities that I think are good. Shannon Burke's about the only one. They're just radio guys suck. There's just no good radio people out there. These guys happen to be a pretty damn good show. That's why we've, invited them to do a show once a week on our podcast. Well, with their guy being a dick, that could potentially, jeopardize their standing with us. I didn't know any of this happened until I saw the apology. And then I'm like, oh my God, well, he's apologizing. What's he apologizing for? Well, because he took a hack at Tuttle. So we'll get into that next. We'll get into the hack that he took out of nowhere. Because Tuttle, I don't even know that you've ever mentioned this guy's name in a bad light.
No, I don't know any radio people in that part of the United States.
Right. Is this Birmingham, Alabama?
Yeah, they're up in Alabama, yes.
Birmingham, Alabama. And their show's called Over the Line. Look for it in our podcast lineup. If you go to anywhere you get podcasting, Apple, Spotify, Google Play, it doesn't matter, iHeart, and type in The Bubba Army or Bubba Army Podcast, you'll see that we have everything from the Loner and Stoner Show, Operation Pigmentation, Clem and Kush, The Blizzard, Over the Line, Kristen and Tuttle. Did I miss any?
Loner, yeah, you said
hold
Loner.
on, Dark Match Steve sometimes throws together a little something that's been doing pretty good. We got a pretty damn good selection of things that are not necessarily Bubba related, but are in the Bubba family. So we'll get into this. Tuttle, Tuttle, don't be a dick and double down on the fact that he called you out, and just accept his apology as a gentleman, and let's move on. I don't want heat with these guys. They're too talented. I don't want to lose them.
Listen, I feel bad enough for him just living and being from Alabama in the first place. So,
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
He Dressel. For the 5, he Dressel. The Venmo.
Atlanta Rising.
Morning, we taught it. We taught it. What's up, Close. Berto.
Oh, yeah. What up, Berto? What up, Sterling?
Is the Big Show still in wrestling?
I think he was with AEW. I don't think
he is anymore, though.
I don't think so. He had his own reality show for a minute.
Oh, it was the dumbest shit ever. It was like a fucking sitcom where they had the laugh track and...
It was on Amazon or Netflix or Slick 60. Good morning. What's up, Subi John?
Watch out. Let me see.
I think it's just... Is Tuttle in here? It's just me and you guys. How you doing? I'm looking at some shit. I think the Merch Crick got like 15,000 views on her T-Bird deal, and nobody wants to buy it.
Steve Akers, 28, 33 months.
Hi, Bubba's Cankles, The Body, Beato Perez, Thuggish Ruggish Nerd.
Thuggish Ruggish Nerd, I like that one.
Fix, Doug, Fixture Generator, Anderson, LM Close.
843 operator.
Slick 60.
Hey, LM Close, if I sent you like 10 bottles of Alpha, would you display them at your store and sell them?
What's up, Guru?
Hey, can we do the meeting in the gym today? I got some leg curls to do.
You're working on your...
Hey, can
I'm
I tell you something,
I'm
though?
touching up the lower body.
Can I tell you something, though?
Yeah.
Because I keep all my weights adjusted.
Oh, what?
When you fucking get done, will you put the pin back to where you found it? Is that too much to fucking ask?
Put the pin back where I found it?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? That's never been a gym rule ever.
If you go, I got the weight set where I need them. and then you adjust it, and it's not where I need it.
Why don't you make a mental note of where you left it
You
off?
make a mental note of it.
Because I don't have. I'm mentally checked out where I'm working out.
Are you not re-racking the rate?
You're the guest.
No, it's not about re-racking. He wants me to put, like, if I'm doing a machine that has like 50 pounds on a chest press, he wants me to put it back to 30 where he had it.
LM Close, Bubba.
Oh, don't make it look like that, bitch.
Bubba, LM Close said he'd sell them, but he'd probably sell them out in a day.
All right, tell him to actually.
Interaction is key. Interaction. Call now 813-90-BUBBA. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Vicariously entertaining.
Thank you.
Again, you can always call the show if you like. 813-90-BUBBA. LM Clothes. I think his brick and mortar men's clothing store, is it in Philadelphia?
Jersey.
Yeah.
It's in Jersey. Okay. And he, LM Clothes, who is Bubba Army royalty, he's
a fashion maven.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Is LM Clothes a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
I think he is.
Yes, he is. A couple years ago.
We have to start. Well, we're quite a ways from that process. Yes.
Yeah. Let's not. Well, let's not get to the how many porta potties we should have in the parking lot conversation yet.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Save it for June.
Thank you for bringing me right back to center, buddy.
You got it.
Supposedly, Nikki and Allie Peeled have made their RSVPs for my April 25th Bubba birthday 199.
I guess that's cat out of the bag.
Dude, you forced them to fly down here?
No, I didn't. I didn't force them.
You mentioned them yesterday. You're like, what state are they in?
Well, why wouldn't you?
Well,
she's hot as absolute hell. You know?
No, I know.
I don't manage their vacation time. I just made a suggestion that, boy, I'd like to, have. And plus, man, she gets a little.
She's fun. She's a nice girl.
She's fun.
She's a very nice girl.
She's fun. Remember, she was yelling at Barb, "I need somebody to break my." And then she would say the P word.
Tuttle, wasn't she talking you up? I feel like when I was getting ready to leave, I feel like we got in a conversation with her, and I feel like you were talking to her or somebody about your life, and she started learning things about you and felt bad.
Yeah, I do that with
Trying
a
to
lot
get a
of
sympathy like gimmick.
Gimmick is gimmick, man. I want it.
She kept yelling, "Who's going to break my kitty?"
Yeah.
With the P word.
Like to try.
Man, yeah, so would I.
Well, that's a trick question because only one man is allowed to do that,
Right. So listen, Allie, don't be screaming that out if you don't really, really want somebody to try. And if just, Nikki Peel's the only guy who gets to break the P.
Because once Bob Cook pops a bone, it's hard to stop him.
Yeah, once Bob Cook eats one of his cookies and pops 2 Viagras, he's hard as a rock. This is over the lines guy.
Andrew and Bird.
Andrew.
And Bird's
and Bird is the guy
he's the goggles.
He's the goggled up, their version of Tuttle. And this just comes out of nowhere.
Understand that because they've got their own guy that's like that. Tuttle.
Who is it?
His name's Tuttle.
I'll beat his ass. That's it right there. I challenge him to a slap contest.
Do you want to see what Tuttle looks like?
Yes, I do.
All right, Tony, go up. Give us just Google Tuttle Bubba the Love Sponge. Tuddle. There we go.
Got the Tuttle
and see if we
can see Tuttle. Let's see what picture they pull up. Whether it's modern day, thicker, sober Tuttle, or it's Tober Tuttle confronting Russ Rollins at Comic-Con.
There's not a lot of sober Tuttle floating around the net. We got to change that.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that first one's him. Let's cover photo from.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Right there.
That's a well represented photo.
Yeah,
that represents what you look like.
Yes, I would say so. Yes,
you're borderline hot there, Tuttle.
Yeah, Tuttle, you're borderline nerd hot there.
Well, okay.
There's some Comic-Con bitches that are probably rubbing themselves to that.
I wish.
I will beat the shit out of him. I'm sorry. We'll both take our glasses off. I'll hang him with that tie.
Bubba, Seth, if y'all are listening, we have got to get down to Tampa and put John Bird and Tuttle side by side on the radio.
I'll take all comers. You know what we need to do? Okay, what we need to do?
Indian, I think I call it Indian leg wrestling.
Oh yeah,
I think it's.
By the way, I'm undefeated at it.
So in the Japanese culture, but it's Greek wrestling, but it's not like.
Let me see who's calling my phone. This could be Nikki Peel offering us girls vagina. I want to, want anything to slip on through the cracks. 813-90 Bubba. Hello.
Yeah, I'm not Nikki, Bubba. I got a question though for Tuttle. Is there any way he can turn the volume up on Kristen when they're doing their podcast? I have to crank my radio up loud just to hear her, and then when you come on with your
Tuttle, what are you not working the levels correctly?
No, I could show you the waveforms on exactly like I still have it.
This guy is saying that you're that you're keeping her DBs down.
Okay, well, thank you. I will get him. I will refix him or try to get her levels higher. Yes.
Thank you. So, sir, appreciate you being a fan of Kristen and Tuttle's, and appreciate the input that Tuttle needs to pump her up a little bit.
Just a little bit more is all I'm asking.
All right, buddy.
Well, you're also riding in a loud-ass semi-truck right now, so maybe that's the problem.
He needs to hear that ultra sexy and hot Kristen voice, which, let me supposedly Tuttle got something for you to give to me to play.
Yeah, I'm pulling it next break.
That's Kristen related. Now, what am I getting here?
It is audio from the show where she reviewed Bubba Army Alpha, and then also we went through.
That's the first female review we've had.
So, and then we also went through all of your merch, and she rated your shoes and your slides and stuff. So,
okay,
like I will have that for you here in a bit.
I don't think I've ever met her in real life.
No, you have not. No,
I think I've spoken to her a few times.
Yeah,
but I've never. So the next station event we have, see
if I can get her over here for your birthday 199 or
something like that.
Oh no,
naked and you rubbing your ding dongs in each other's face. It's leg wrestling. Where you hook the legs.
Well, that sounds just as gay.
That sounds like scissoring.
Well, no, you're wearing clothes. No, you're not doing it like that. My God.
Is that man scissoring?
No. Okay, it's like this, okay? And then you take your legs and you do like that, and the goal is to make that person go up like that.
Somersault
So your goal
over.
is to convince the Bubba Army that you're gay before you
No,
even
God. Tony, leg wrestling.
It looks like scissoring to me.
No.
Do you want to pull it up?
It's very
leg wrestling is not gay.
No.
We used to do it as kids.
You don't think in Alabama it's considered gay?
Now, see, I did not take that into factor.
Yeah,
but it can only be white on white.
In the circles that this guy travels,
that's jail-worthy.
Could very well be, have a little gayness to it.
manly.
What's it called?
Leg wrestling.
It's just called leg wrestling?
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't have like
Let me see if you can pull up a video of leg wrestling.
Japanese name or anything?
No, leg wrestling. I mean, it's not gay at all.
Let's see, leg wrestling video. There's one.
It's very
right up top.
heterosexual.
I'll just do it.
There it is. See, that's badass.
Yeah, right there, right here. This is how you do it. We used to do it as kids all the time.
And you're one to try to roll the other person over.
Yeah,
correct?
you try to roll the other guy over.
What is it?
I can see
Strength,
Bird doing
balance?
that.
What do you need to conquer that?
Low center of gravity.
Yeah, low center of gravity, a little bit of strength. Like Lummy would kill us all. Oh, let me look at this one. This
Oh,
is
so you stick your leg up in the air.
Yeah.
And you're trying to pull the other person down.
Yeah, but in some cases, like intertwine it's what's more strength. There you go.
Now that does look a little scissorish, but I see what you mean.
Yeah, it is kind of gay.
No, it's not. You got to be flexible and a badass to do it.
Go back one and just click that top video that was on Google. Yeah, hit all. And, hit that. Let's just get a sample of it.
Yeah, here we go. I don't need necessarily one from you.
Okay.
It looks like they're giving me one. So, like this one guy uses his right leg. The other guy uses his they both use your right leg. Mm-hmm. And you lay opposite direction. And you usually go 1, 2, 3, and then you hook. You hook legs, and the guy that wins is the guy that stays flat on his back, and the guy that loses is the guy that gets rolled up into a somersault. Tuttle, are you familiar?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I've done it.
2, 3.
Is that it?
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
2.
I'm all for it. Best out of 3.
Okay, so I don't think Tuttle's gonna want to do that.
Why not?
I don't know.
What did it tell you? Scared?
I think he's got a girlfriend. or an.
That's not gay. You saw it.
Yeah, I mean, Tuttle having a not a girlfriend, a wife.
Listen.
Tuttle, no, I'm not going to let you get out of that one. She's your wife.
Well, yeah, I mean, technically,
you guys aren't practicing husband and wifery.
No,
but you guys are husband and wife.
Yes,
and she may not. You may not want me to say this, but I know deep down that she is your absolute true love. And you would give anything in the world for you guys to have a more normal husband and wife relationship.
Yes.
You're kind of stuck in the friend zone.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'll say FTE $50.
I think, Lummy, that Tuttle has us believing they're more friends than they really are. I think privately there's a lot different dynamic than what Tuttle really is.
You think Tuttle's playing it up?
I think Tuttle is playing poker with us right now. And it's it's probably a 6 on a 10 as far as affection. Like Tuttle's, they're making out. You're kissing. You guys are kissing.
I mean, you know what? I'm actually just playing it up on the air. Like, we haven't done anything at all. We're just doing a podcast together.
But you yearn, say that.
I definitely yearn.
You yearn for it.
Mm-hmm.
Does she know that you're yearning for it? Or are you? I mean,
Oh, she knows.
I think he's got an ex-wife that he's trying to maybe get back with. By the way, can I
see? You got everybody confused as to what your deal really is.
I think he's okay with that, though.
Yeah. Hey, I love Tuttle. He's like an integral part of that show.
Very much so, yeah.
And he's such a character.
This guy put you over.
I know, yeah.
Character, and that's. I mean, obviously, if he reminds me of you, I love the guy. I think Bubba's fired him 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Like he tried to kill himself at one point, and they put him in the loony bin.
I mean, he's got all the stats down.
Yeah.
Unalive.
Okay.
Unalive. Sorry.
Okay. All right. I can relate.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
Well, see, Tuttle, that could kind of scare a guy. Like if a guy was trying to size you up, and you're like, hey. He tried to kill himself, and he spent 10 days in the loony farm.
Yep.
And one time got so erratic and out of control at the loony farm, but they gave him the booty juice. He didn't wake up for 2 days.
Oh, that was great sleep.
I think the problem was Bird's been there twice and tried to kill himself twice.
Oh, Bird's.
I think he's been there for 2 weeks, or he's been there twice.
Well, maybe these two crazy guys have more in common.
Yeah.
Oh, what about a Bubba Saul?
What about a Tuttle? What about a Tuttle? What's this guy's name?
Bird.
What about a Bird and Tuttle show?
Sounds like a basketball duo.
Yeah.
So you two would have a lot in common.
Yeah.
Do we want to watch a clip of Clem and Kush where we made our appearance?
Sure.
All right, so there you go. We don't need to play that. They did a really good job. Now, I guess they feel, Tuttle, that maybe Bird's comments about you might have been out of line. They don't really know the show very well, and the fact that we just roll with it, and that
I think Tuttle did address this. I think on Twitter. I don't think we talked. Yeah, but I don't think we talked about it on the air.
So, Tuttle, did you say something that could potentially have got their attention, and this could have upset you? Yeah, like I mean, did you let it be known that you didn't appreciate that, which could have potentially scared them into making this guy apologize?
I said that this guy's not even on my radar though. Like he's just not. It's like why would I punch down?
Right.
This is what a lot of people have said to Tuttle over the years, and now it's finally his turn to say it to somebody else.
He's been holding on to that set for 26 years to be able to say, "You're the bigger star. Don't punch down."
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
First time in my life. It took 30 years almost of radio.
And why punch down? You got some guy on a show that's based out of Birmingham, Alabama. That's probably not near as popular as our program. Nothing against the dudes. I love them. But Tuttle's got them bamboozled into thinking that this is punching down. Tuttle's taking the high road, and I think that it scared the two dudes, the two hosts, into getting a hold of River. Is that his name?
Bird.
Getting a hold of Bird and telling Bird, "Hey, Bird, you getting heat with Tuttle caused Tuttle to now Tuttle, what did you tweet?
I can look and see if I can go back.
I don't think it was anything bad, but I think it was something like, if you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. Tuttle wasn't backing down. I think he was just laying it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Upstate NYFTE just put $50 and said, "Come get this receipt."
We said that one.
Oh, sorry. I just saw it. Sorry. I'm an idiot.
I just left it up there for a little
I'm
bit.
sorry. I've had like explosive diarrhea this morning.
Again?
Yeah, dude. I think I'm dying.
The only thing I'm looking for is one, your lovely wife's report card on my products, and then two, what you tweeted at Bird and the over-the-line guys that may have made them make Bird make an apology to you.
Okay.
What did you send out?
I'm looking. I will let you know. Just give me 1 second.
Do you tweet a lot? Do you have a lot of tweeting activity?
I kind of do.
Yeah. Maybe you can sign up to our Twitter account. We need some help.
I follow you.
Well, no, don't follow. Like, become a contributor.
Dude, our Twitter,
our followers are up. Gary's been handling it pretty well.
Okay.
Our numbers are up on the followers.
Once we cut down on a lot of, remember we were tweeting like 75, 90 times a day, about some stuff. Once we cut down on that, I think things started to kind of level out a little.
Okay. So, Tuttle,
I'm looking.
I can see you're getting more jutted. You jut. The more that you get nervous and you're under pressure, you start getting a little bit of a jut.
Yeah.
Next will be the Yellow Bridge.
Oh no! Come on. Are we really like?
There really is no more Yellow Bridge, is there, bud?
No.
You got that fixed.
I mean, I just been getting some teeth whiteners and stuff.
Yeah,
that's good.
See, I tweeted a lot of stuff about the Gators. So
you would have to, in order to fix the jut, you'd actually probably have to have some type of jaw surgery.
They would
to reset your jaw that it didn't jut out so much. Because you do have a jutting type Jay Leno jaw. And you can't even find it now, can you, buddy?
No, because I tweeted a lot during March Madness about the Gators
So
and stuff.
I got the tweet.
All right. Thank you, Lummy.
Thank you
for covering the jut. Go ahead.
Yeah, actually, Andrew from Overline sent it to me.
Thank you, Andrew.
Do you want me to give it to Tuttle so he can read it?
Yes, I would much rather have come from Tuttle because it's Tuttle's message to Bird from over the line, challenging Tuttle to an Indian leg wrestling competition out of nowhere. And so Tuttle tweeted to Bird the following.
I wrote him, I said, dude needs to prove he's up to my standards of talent. I don't work with just any jobber that wants to call me out. Contact my representatives at the Bubba Army and at South Kush.
Basically saying, get a hold of Kushner. He's my agent.
Yeah.
By de facto.
Yeah.
And he will negotiate as to whether this is, show worthy enough or not.
And I followed that up with, that'll learn
Man,
you.
You look way different without your glasses.
Yeah, I have to take them off to read now.
All right. So then you followed it up with what?
I seriously can't take anyone. I can't take anyone seriously that's from a state that doesn't have a professional sports team.
Okay. They do have one hell of a, college football. I mean, Alabama.
Well, they're
Crimson.
Birmingham. They got UAB.
Yeah, true.
But so that was about
just
it.
those two.
Yeah.
Well, that scared the was it Rob?
John Bird?
John? No, the two.
Andrew?
Who's the two hosts?
It's Andrew.
And
then it's Bird.
Well, no, but who's the guy behind the
Tony
board?
Gump?
Tony. Andrew and Tony.
Yeah, you gave him a special name, but I can't remember what it was.
Was it Tampa Tony or
something like that? Yeah,
something like that. Tampa Tony and Andrew are the two main guys. Tampa Tony runs the controls. He kind of runs the board, and so he's like the engineer / co-host.
Remember, he's got the busiest vape store in Alabama.
Right, the busiest vape store in Alabama. And then Andrew is the host. Tampa Tony's the engineer / co-host, and then they bring in this Bird dude. Now, is Bird full-time co-host?
Bird, I believe Bird was on Andrew's show and got fired.
Yes, he was let go by Cumulus.
Oh, okay. So now so Cumulus probably, and it wasn't a behavior type deal, it was probably budget cuts because Cumulus just, they went to every morning show and said, every morning show has to sacrifice one body.
iHeart did that recently too.
Mm-hmm. And, so whether it's a producer, a phone screener, a co-host, an executive producer, it doesn't matter. You got to give us one. And in some instances, too, There were 5 and 4 man radio programs from iHeart that got whittled down in one day to 2. That's it.
Monsters had to get rid of somebody. Yeah, all
Carlos.
Day. Yep. Day part got completely. Yeah, midday was the only one that was safe. Even afternoon drive had to get rid of somebody.
Yeah. And it took, and Carlos was like super, super, super vested, super popular by all accounts, next to Russ, the second most popular. He was like my Seth Kushner with my Lummy kicker.
Yeah.
Carlos was very well liked. And iHeart said, we don't care. Carlos makes $45,000. That's too much. Get out of here. And so, listen, terrestrial radio shows are losing talent. So anyway, Tuttle, so Bird, Lummy, can't be on the regular show, but he can be on the podcast.
Correct, yeah.
Because, they can put whoever they want on the podcast.
Yeah.
So they have Bird come in on the podcast.
Yes.
And Bird was made by Andrew and Tampa Tony. They must have been like, listen, that's not cool to get heat with a big-time superstar like Tuttle.
Thank you.
And then a big-time superstar like Tuttle rebuts back saying, listen, buddy, get a hold of my agent, Seth Kushner, as to whether I even respond to this bitch. And then and Andrew and Tampa Tony said, that's enough. That's all we need to see in order to make our goggled-up Birdman have to throw a quick apology out fast in order so that we don't lose our podcasting gig with Bubba.
Have you ever had to make anybody on your show apologize for anything?
Yes. Yeah, I have. Don't want to get into it. I've had to apologize. Like a real formal apology. And then write a check.
Oof.
They're having to assess you from afar, and anybody
This is so funny. Because Andrew and Tampa Tony, it's really not a big deal. You're Birdman, all goggled up, like the Trailer Park Boys, like Bubbles on the Trailer Park Boys. I actually think he's very funny.
Yeah, he is.
And he's coming out swinging on, and Lummy, he picked the right guy to mess with.
Yeah, he realized
you couldn't. Seth wouldn't take this as well as Tuttle would. Lummy, you can't.
I would stop putting their podcast up.
Right. Seth would just, right. So I got to tell you, man, this guy's smart enough to realize who, if he was going to.
Are you saying he picked the weak one out of the pack?
He picked.
Because that's rude.
No. He didn't pick the weak one. He picked the right one. The guy that checks all the boxes, the guy that's had mental health issues, the guy that's a recovering alcoholic, the guy that's known to be in fights, the guy that has a 38-1 record versus girls, a guy that is a stunt guy, a guy that goes on the streets, a guy that's fought for the show before,
a guy that's used dong tongs,
a guy that has been handcuffed to 2 other men and did a circle jerk.
Oh no!
Yeah,
yes.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. He's done it all.
Oh, Bubba.
So fighting this.
I would drop that from your resume.
So fighting this goggled up guy is not a big deal. So this guy, to his credit, to Bird's credit, Lummy, he can't fight you, Lummy. Look how big you are. Can't fight Macho Man. Can't fight me. Can't fight Seth. You'll get canceled. So you got to go. Can't fight Diaco. Can't fight Brian.
I don't know. Those type of people
can't fight Lasker. He'll shoot you. So who you shoot? Tuttle.
Yeah.
So you got to give the guy some credit in the fact that he was able to, dissect the show and find out who. If I'm going to get heat with this show, cause a little back and forthness, I'm going to pick the dude that's been to the suicide, funny farm like me, and that's been, that's fought on the air before, that's goggled up. He's their version of Tuttle, and you're our version of the Bird.
Yeah, of course.
So here we go. Now, it freaked out Andrew and Tony so much that they came back to the Bird and said, you've got to apologize. You can't take a hack at a big-time star like that. He already responded with a tweet saying, contact his agent, Seth Kushner. We don't want to. Next thing you know, we get canceled. So you better write a very sincere apology.
It assesses you from afar would come to the conclusion that maybe you got a couple screws loose.
Well, I would like to.
I think it's so funny to Lummy because he takes it so seriously.
He does.
I'm gonna be honest. He has got a thick neck.
I gotta be
scared
honest.
for you in the class.
I gotta be honest. I'd love to have this guy on my show. I really would, man. I think this guy's funny. This guy's talented.
Well, I mean, he's available, Bubba.
Yeah.
Tuttle,
you know what? He might went from challenging you to replacing you.
Okay.
Hey, listen, Birdman, screw the Indian leg wrestling. Let me just hire you and fire Tuttle. You seem funnier than hell. I'm tuttled out right now.
Jeez. To show a side of myself to them.
He takes it so seriously. I mean, he really thinks he's in trouble.
he does have the Tuttle look in his eyes.
He does.
Oh, God, he's so funny. This dude.
Right now, this is perfect. I didn't.
This doesn't involve taking your pants off.
No, it does not. It's a statement I've prepared.
Bubba loves this guy, man.
I love this guy.
I mean,
because he just hard sells the hell out of it.
Looking at the camera here.
Oh, that's long. Holy hell!
It's
What
so
the hell?
but Seth, it's so deadpan and it's so just organically funny. The guy just is funny.
And probably walks out of the studio and puts a suit, does taxes for a living.
Probably gets high and goes home and eats everything out of the refrigerator. Here we go.
Firstly, I'd like to thank my partners Andrew McLean and Tampa Tony Gump for showing me unconditional love when I've strayed from the path.
But, man, Bubba hasn't popped like this on anything.
No, but I mean, I just
time,
think it's so funny that the guy thinks that he had to do something like this.
After the last podcast, I took a good look in the mirror when I got home. I liked the wrestling cards and the makeup, but I didn't like what I saw inside. A bitter man. A man who's put on a good face for everybody while hurting inside. An ugly man, though only on the inside. At this time, I'd like to publicly apologize for attacking Tuttle, a faithful soldier in the Bubba Army. He has done nothing whatsoever to me, and he has a very kind, sincere face. I no longer wish to slap, fight, or leg wrestle Tuttle. I just want to give him a great big hug and tell him that I love him, not in a gay way. I look forward to many weekends staying at Tuttle's house, drinking beer, smacking hoes, and living the G life. Tuttle, I'm proud to call you my friend and brother in arms.
Jesus.
Tuttle, this might be the most you've ever been put over by anybody in the history of radio.
I like this guy.
This might be the only thing that's ever started out as a fight, and the guy is now putting you on the Mount Rushmore of radio. He looked forward to many a weekends drinking beers and slapping hoes, living the G life.
That's right.
In your retirement community. Really, he doesn't. He's realized he's going to be pressure washing Mrs. Johnson's driveway.
Well, I think
do you know how much work I could get out of him?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's up in that age too, so he would fit in there.
I think he's 60.
He's 60.
I love this dude.
Yeah.
Hold on.
God bless Tuttle, and God bless the USA.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was
nice.
great. That was great. Good job.
I'm very sincere.
Yeah, I'm glad that the hatchet is buried. That's a big thing. Something that none of us thought that would ever happen, if we're being honest.
Well, and I'll be honest. Tuttle's legendary, and I did feel
what?
Tuttle's legendary. And he felt what?
I was kind of like a chihuahua backed into a corner a little bit.
Felt a little threatened, yeah.
Yeah, which there's no reason to. He's a great guy. I can see it in his face. He has a kind face. I like his hairstyle, too.
There you go.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that,
you
Bert.
should play that for Kristen and say, listen, this is what other broadcasters think of me. I'm big time. I got season tickets for Major League Soccer. I can pay for the entire season to pack by when the Miami team comes to town. And Kristen, I still am so badly in love with you. But look at how I'm perceived within the broadcasting industry.
My colleagues.
Yeah. I used to be a little piss boy, a little stunt guy, handcuffed to another man while ejaculating. And now look at me.
Now unemployed radio guys are putting me over on their podcast.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Else you want to talk into flying down here for Bubba 199?
No, buddy. I appreciate you trying to put a lot of heat on me, but, you know.
Not actually putting heat, I'm really asking.
Oh, to fly down for 199?
I mean, if Bubba Army near and far, this is your call. If you're hot or you know somebody hot, reach out to Lummy.
Get on the list.
Did you guys know that Flo from Progressive is no longer employed by them?
What?
That's a real. We were really excited to tell
Well,
that.
can I tell you something? I've been watching, I see their fucking commercials, and I noticed this past weekend as I was watching sports, they were all over it. I was like, man, they don't ever fucking show the Flo bitch. That was like what every campaign was built around her. Like, you know. And so I just Googled, is Flo still with Progressive? And she's not.
Wow.
Big scoop there, buddy.
That's we might need to make that the
that might be the clip.
That might be the thumbnail. Can we tell Gary to change the thumbnail?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I'm sure she's probably not been with them for 18 months, but still, if it's breaking to Bubba, it's breaking to you.
Let's see here. Let's see what it says.
I thought it's all about the State Farm dude, anyways.
So what happened to Flo? Let's see. 94 appearances. The amount was here. $50.
Neil, $20 or $50. You get the double call out on Hot Mic. What up, Permagrom?
This.
What's that?
According.
Are you saying you can't find anything about a Lummy?
Well, there was a rumor that she left.
Oh my God!
But I found this thing. I put, it's in.
What?
Says she's still with Progressive. I don't know. They said it was just a rumor that she wasn't.
We'll just we'll just go with it. He seemed excited.
He did.
He seemed excited.
He got breaking news.
What up, Neil? Yes, Danny, the young colored man that is Jake. Is it Jake? He's friends with all the fucking athletes.
Hi, Kushner. How you doing, Sethy?
I'm good, man. We did confirm that Flo did.
Thank you.
She got caught having sex in the headquarters
with the
by the Mayhem guy.
she got caught having a fucking stepping out with the Mayhem guy.
Mayhem strikes.
From Allstate.
That guy.
Yeah,
that guy, man. He's always getting. But I mean, Flo. She.
Alpha.
Okay, thank you.
Should be coming in.
So where's the Kristen stuff at?
Thank you, Gary.
I just emailed it to. I just emailed it to Lummy.
Thank you, Chip. What's up, Felix? Thanks for getting that break, dude.
Sorry.
Yep. Right.
Thank you, Xerxes, if you're talking about me. Tom said she's still with Progressive.
Yeah, it looks like she might be still with them.
I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Right up there, diarrhea.
What up, Thomas? What up, Xerxes? 6'9". Takashi 6'9". That's one intriguing, weird guy. I don't know how he got so much money. What's up, Ray? What's up? Things seem to be pretty chill in here today. That's good.
I think we got
Maybe it's just me.
I think we got a pretty good outside of like I think we got a pretty good show, like that's just not conventional news stories. I think we got some, some inner like that.
The personal stuff is the best.
What up, Speed Racer?
Well, a lot of people are saying that Flo's still with Progressive.
Well,
not according to AOL
says Flo is no longer. We're going to get into that, okay, Lemmy? I appreciate the concern.
Well, I'm just letting you know, chat's really.
I'm just letting you know what the fuck my computer screen says, okay?
Yes, sir.
And Lemmy, the minute that my fat guy chair comes in, you have to put it together.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, I was here at work yesterday, and I look outside the gym, and there's my boy's truck, Travis from Semi Auto Glass, which, by the way, man, not just semis, but any type of vehicle, Travis will replace your auto glass. And I think it's still, is it still a Florida insurance thing, or did that get changed?
I believe it's still Florida insurance.
Yeah, where if you have a cracked windshield or a stone has hit it or something like that, and you got a little chip, which eventually is going to turn into a huge crack, that if you have that situation, that your auto insurance automatically pays for it, and they cannot, it costs you nothing, zero. And not even a deductible in the state of Florida, at least the way that I understand it. And they cannot use, like if you get in a car wreck and then you go the next year to renew they use that car wreck against you, Lummy.
Yes.
You're like, listen, you're paying $1,800 a year last year, but you got an offender bender and it's $3,400. The insurance in general is a scam.
Ugh.
Is the worst. So anyway, Lummy, I saw Travis from Semi Auto Glass here fixing your truck.
Yes. Had a big crack in the windshield.
Bubba Army, please, if you are in the Tampa or any surrounding areas and you ever need to get your auto glass replaced, whether it's and he initially broke into the marketplace years ago, Lummy, by just doing semis because, think about it. There's Safeway. There's 50 Safe Light, auto glass. There's so many people that are in the auto glass replacement industry, but very little specialize in semis. And semis are a whole nother animal in itself. Just having the right equipment to get up that high and get it installed, and so he started out with semis, and he's now progressed into regular cars quite nicely. He does really, really well. I don't have a number, or is it semiautoglass.com?
On Facebook, it's Semi Auto Glass Tampa. His number's 813-245-1936.
All right, but on Facebook, it's Semi Auto Glass Tampa.
Yes.
Okay.
He does all the steps too.
He does all the steps?
Yes.
Oh man, no wonder he's loaded.
I was distracted by the guys yesterday. Well, when I was backing out, I didn't want to hit them at all because I was parked right next to Lummy, and in the process of not trying to hit them, I was backing up and I saw that I almost hit Lummy. And then Lummy
as long as you don't hit the building.
Well, and then Lummy said, "I wished you would have hit me." And I said, "Oh God." He goes, "So I could have gone after your general insurance that you have."
Yeah. Lummy's hanging out in the parking lot waiting for people to back over him.
Yes.
So that he feels he's big enough to survive it, but he can go ahead and get a claim on you.
That's right. Mm-hmm. I'll call Brian.
So, as you can know, Lummy, I have taken all the traffic cones that I've ripped off over the years, and I've lined them against the building so that, because I've had a person, one of Nash's drunk whore-ass girlfriends.
Oh, no.
Slammed into the building, and Lummy was like 5 years before I think Bob Cook finally was painting some type of warehouse and was able to find the same kind of aluminum.
Yes,
it's not exact, but it's
pretty close.
It's close enough.
Yes.
Poor Nash felt like crap, and I reminded it to him every time I'd see him. I go, look at that. That's the Nash crash right there, and he felt so bad. So anyway, Travis, thank you so much for all that you do. And Lummy, I swear to God, I don't know I got to find out where he gets his hats made.
I know, they're nice
Because
hats.
he has the best flat build hats ever. And I wear them all the time. And he gave me a black one and a gray one. And I have about 2 or 3 others that I've actually worn out because I've worn them at the track and they get dirty and what have you. So Travis from Semi-Autoglass, he was here yesterday. Let me comes right in here while you were on the air, got it all done.
Yep. Easy peasy.
The best.
Make sure it brings you hats because he knows you love them. So.
Oh, he knows I love I love him. He's a hell of a dude. He's royalty, is he not?
Yes, he is.
Yes. So listen, this is just a fact that nobody really cares about, and now I'm getting conflicting reports from people saying that I could be wrong. But I was watching some TV this weekend, and I noticed that I saw a lot of Progressive commercials. Progressive insurance, and we all have grown up with Progressive insurance. The woman named Stephanie Courtney, who's Flo.
What do you mean grew up with her? Wait, how long has she been around?
Well, I mean, I think, Flo is a fictional saleswoman character appearing in more than 1,000 advertisements for Progressive Insurance since 2008. And I heard at one time, Lummy, I don't know. Now, I heard that she was making about $600,000.
Looking at her net worth.
And so anyway, I just noticed, that I never see her anymore. They got that goofy looking dude,
Jamie,
and then they got another chick, and I just arbitrarily Googled is Flo, I just Flo from Progressive, and it says people often ask why is Flo no longer on the Progressive commercials. Flo is no longer on Progressive commercials, but has been featured in a vast number of them over the years. She's played a key part on the brand's advertising campaign, with Stephanie Courtney playing the role as Flo, the insurance woman, in over 250. Well, this is way not right because one says over 1,000. This says 215. Well, the character has been adapted to changing times and taste. She remains the recognizable and popular brand asset. The commercials often feature her in various scenarios, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Lummy, I'm getting reports that she's no longer there. And then supposedly they had another click, what's her worth? The net worth of Stephanie Courtney, who portrays Flo in Progressive Insurance commercials, is estimated to be around $5 million. Ooh. She reportedly makes $800,000 per year.
And that's all she does.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if she does it anymore. I think they may have got rid of her.
Well, you were very excited when you said that you hadn't noticed her, and then you had sources that told you, AOL, that she was no longer with Progressive, but...
Wasn't AOL, it was Google.
But Lummy looked it up. And
Look right here. Look at my source. Google. Right there.
You got me.
Google.
No, you faced me. But Lummy did look up that information, and he sees nothing about her no longer being with Progressive.
Right here. AI overview. Flo is no longer on Progressive commercials. Let me ask old girl. Hey, Alexa. Good morning.
Good morning. Ever wonder why people say raise a toast when they're actually raising a drink? Well, hundreds of years ago, people would put a small piece of toast in their wine glass to soak up sediment and unsavory flavors. To that crumb of ingenuity, I say, cheers!
Unsavory flavors? Interesting.
Hey, Alexa, is Flo still hired by Progressive Insurance?
I don't have an answer
what do you
for
mean?
that.
That should be an easy question.
You stump this hoe every day, Bubba.
This bitch doesn't know nothing.
You got to return her.
She's dumber than I am. I need to return her back to Best Buy and say, can I get the smart Alexa? Because I got the retarded one.
Oh, my.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no.
She's slow.
Yeah, no.
I'm not saying retard in a bad way. I'm saying I got the one that's retarded that's slower.
No, the word's back. According to Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan said the word's back, and if you use it not just... Listen, I'm describing Alexa, which is an object. I'm not describing a human being. She is an inanimate, she's AI. You can call AI retards. Because they're not artificial intelligence, right? Hello?
That's right.
Need some backing here?
Yes, you are 100% correct.
Looking for?
Thought you were going to a call.
No, we don't need
Wait,
calls.
do we have something playing? I'm having a heart attack?
Are you having a heart attack?
No, I thought I heard speaking in the background, like I was hearing voices.
That was Bubba and Seth.
Lemmy, did you send me the Kristen deal?
I had Macho's uploaded it. It was an audio.
So the answer is no.
Yes, I have it. It's just not up yet for you to play.
Oh, okay. So this woman here, she's just a woman.
She's just a woman.
And she's backing out of.
I think she's trying to back in. I think she was trying to get in the spot.
Oh, maybe like right here.
And he was blocking her.
Yeah, right
okay.
next to the white car.
All right, so she's and by the way, I really respect a woman that's got some backing skills.
Yes.
Really do. So, girl, she's got some backing skills. She's probably got a backup camera, with those little lines, and really, you have to be an idiot. And they even have sensors, like if you get too close to the car, go like, So, like, backing up has never been easier than ever. So, but I do appreciate somebody who's got some good backup skills. And so, this woman looks to be like maybe, I don't know, Philadelphia, Detroit, Washington, D.C., Minneapolis, Milwaukee. It looks like it's somewhere cold. And she's just backing her SUV into a spot. That's all she's doing. Nothing else. And there happens to be what looks like to be an African-American man that is just standing there. Now, I don't know if he's saving the spot for somebody else or he's just
being a dick.
Chances are he's just being a dick because there's a lot being a dick is more prevalent than ever. You know what? I'm just going to go be a dick. And most people can get away with it. Wow. So this woman, she continues to back up and you'll see what happens. Back up. So she's backing up. And so now this guy here, I think he's a white guy.
Nah.
You know what? It doesn't matter what he is.
I'd say he's Spanish.
You know what he is? He's an asshole.
He is.
White, black, or Spanish.
He's fun about to be in El Salvador.
Yeah. If I'm Bubba Trump and if I'm police chief, I'm sending this guy to an El Salvadorian prison. And so this guy here now gets kind of like in a Nana Cherry buffalo stance type position and is blocking this woman's parking spot with his arms crossed, standing all cocky and stuff. Now, there was no confrontation before. She just pulled in here. I'm assuming they don't know each other. And he just doesn't want her to park in this spot. Now, I don't know if he's got his wife coming around the corner and she said, go save me a spot. I don't know about any of that. I just know that he's not being very cool about this woman. And by all accounts, it looks like this spot's hers. Like there's no other cars around here that are jockeying for this spot. Like this is her spot.
That's right.
So now she kind of bumps, she kind of backs it up and it kind of bumps the guy, just barely taps him. And now,
pretty impressive with the elbow.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty impressive. He just takes his elbow and all that it's just like a puffer jacket, kind of like a puffer jacket, a warm weather puffer jacket, and he elbows her rear window and completely smashes it all the way in. Boom.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell you, I've seen cops take their batons and can't get into windows.
That is impressive.
That's pretty scummy.
He's got a strong elbow game.
That or he just hit it just right.
Yeah.
So she's now this dick has now completely shattered her rear window, which is probably $600-$800. I don't know if the insurance companies pay for some asshole shattered it with his elbow. I don't know if Travis can get that claim through.
Probably not.
And he then he says like, "What's up?" Well, old girl gets out of the car. Old girl does. She's an African American woman. And,
hell no.
And she's like, "What in the hell have you done? I got something for you, bitch." And she's pointing at him up in his face. and he doesn't think that it's really that big a deal. And she tells him, oh, hell no. I got something for you, bitch. I'm glad you want to break out my window. You, buddy. I got you. So she goes in her car. Now, I don't know, Lummy, if she gets some brass knuckles or what, but she gets something.
She looks like she did.
Okay, so I think she's got her phone and she's taking a picture of it. She takes a picture of the broken glass, and so hold on.
Oh,
yeah, you can
that's
see it
wound
coming.
up.
You can see it coming. So after she takes a picture, the guy gets up in her grill a little bit, like, "What you gonna do about it, bitch?" And she brings one from right field that flattens him. Watch this.
She got the legs involved too.
I mean, she like clotheslined him, like a Shawn Michaels clothesline. Look at this.
Caught him right in the ear, too.
Kind of caught him in like the neck. Boom. You know what? She might have had her keys. She has something. Has something in her hand. Can't you tell? She's got something in her hand. Maybe it jabbed him. And he goes staggering back, falls down. And then he walks away. Now I don't know what this dude's gonna do. Let's see. I like a woman like that.
She can back up. She can fight.
And here's another woman's plight. This woman here is the woman she's the wife of the dude that got sent to El Salvador. Now, what did her husband initially do?
Oh God.
Was it bad?
It just depends who you ask.
Well,
it's a very big political issue, obviously.
Yeah, it's a very big political issue because Trump's not backing down, and I think a federal judge has actually got involved.
Supreme Court did.
Yeah, the Supreme Court said you cannot send an American person to an El Salvadorian jail.
He's an alleged MS-13 gang member.
Right. But, what did he do? Do they have anything specifically that he did?
They said he's illegal.
Other than...
He's an illegal immigrant.
Okay, so at that point, under Trump's new, illegal immigrant deal with Tom Holman, if you're an illegal immigrant, you're subject to being sent to El Salvador. That's my understanding.
But yes, he's in El Salvador. He's an El Salvadorian.
So I think they go and the only thing he's guilty of is he's an illegal alien, an illegal immigrant, I should say. I don't know that they have him specifically on a criminal charge. Supposedly he's part of the MS-13 gang, but I don't know that he robbed a car last week or hit, I don't know that they got him on a specific charge other than being an illegal immigrant, which under Trump's rule is, bad.
And Cory Booker and some other Democrats are going to El Salvador to try to show solidarity and try to get him out.
I would not be going down there. There is no rhyme to reason. They may throw them in there. I'd be like, you know what? I'll fight this guy's fight from the homeland. So, how do you say the guy? Abrego Garcia's wife. So that's the guy, Abrego Garcia. And he is an illegal immigrant and supposedly part of the MS-13 gang. And they rounded him up, ICE or whatever agency rounded him up, identified him as an illegal immigrant, and potentially part of the MS-13 gang. And they sent him to the new place we send bad guys, which is no longer Guantanamo Bay. We send you to El Salvador, and they got the stiffest, worst, meanest prison system in the world.
I think they said they're not giving them back.
Yeah, they're like, we want that 35. Now, Trump cut a deal with them that we can send prisoners down there. Now, again, this deal may not be legal either. The deal that Trump cut with the El Salvadorian authorities may not be legal. where you can send. But what I think Trump may be okay here is this guy was an illegal immigrant.
Yeah, he's not an American citizen.
So, you can't send. Although I think you should be able to send an American citizen down there that hit grandma in the head in a bat. A 90-year-old grandma that got hit in the head with a bat in Manhattan and killed her, and that guy was an American. I think that that's such an egregious crime that we should be able to ship Americans abroad to the stiffest prison of all. And actually, Lummy, I heard that they're giving us like a $10,000 discount on what it cost us to house a prisoner compared to what they're charging us. So
it's a discount.
It costs us like $35,000-$40,000 to put up a prisoner per year. I think they said, hey, man, we'll do it for 25. We got a lot of prison space around here.
Well, it says in a response to Abrego Garcia's lawsuit to return, the Trump administration writes in a filing that ICE was aware of his protection from removal to his home country, but was removed to El Salvador because of an administrative error.
So the Trump people are saying they made an administrative error? Well, in that case, he needs to come back.
There's a lot to the story.
Yeah, because the problem is that he was supposed to be deported, but I guess in 2019 a judge said that he could be deported anywhere but El Salvador, which is where he's from, because if he went back to El Salvador because he was feared for his life, local gangs there would kill him.
But hold on. Since when do we care about what your deal in your home? Come on now.
He was seeking asylum.
Seeking asylum, schmylum.
Well, that's...
Why do we got to be everybody's, fishbowl? Why do we got to be everybody's safety net? You are a dick down there. They don't like you down there, so you came up here illegally.
It's America first. People want to come to America first.
Sure. I want to come to America so I don't end up back where I'm from because they're going to kill me. Because I've done things that would warrant them to kill me. Like we want that guy rolling around here.
Well, they weren't supposed to send him back to El Salvador,
and we did. Yeah. And now the Supreme Court's gotten involved and said, "Listen, bring him back." And El Salvador's like, "We're not sending him back." And I think Trump's like, "Okay, we made an administrative error, so we need to get him back."
Do they know where he is, Lummy? Or are they acting like they're not aware of where they put him?
I think honestly, they're being kind of shady.
Can you send me like an example of the El Salvadorian prison system? Because I'd like to play that for people because, man, they have like Home Depot racks. Like, you know how when you go to Home Depot and the racks go clear to the ceiling?
Yeah, you need a scissor lift to get to the top.
Well, yeah, and you got to call for an assistant. Like, let me, the tile that you want is like on the fourth row.
Yeah.
So you got to have a guy come and he brings a scissor lift up there, the pallet jack, and he closes the entire row down and he gets it. Well, the way the El Salvadorians make that's how their prisoners sleep on big racks like that. Like they'll put 5,000 guys on a rack. And you're like literally on top of the next guy. That's how you sleep. And when you walk around, you can't even walk up straight. They make you bend at the waist, and they yoke up your handcuffs over your head. So you can't even walk normal.
And you get to wear boxers all day, with
no shirt on.
Yep.
I'd have a real complex because my man tees would be hanging out, And then when you bend over, your man tees they get a little hanging on them.
They become udders.
Yeah,
I get my udders, and they'd be like, "Man, look at that fat white guy. He's got udders." I'd be like, "You know what? Not for long, because I heard that they don't feed you much here." But then, Lummy, I'd probably, be losing a bunch of weight, but not tighten it up. So then I'd have creping man udders.
So you'd have really flabby then.
Yeah.
Oh.
So did you send it to me, Lummy?
Yes.
The El Salvador. This is a CNN report.
Yeah.
On how.
Man, look at these dudes.
Yeah, this is.
They don't play around.
You know what? They should just show this in every 5th and 6th grade. That guy's got some man tees.
Yeah, he's got some udders.
That guy's got some man tees.
They're bouncing.
They should, every 6th and 7th and 8th grade, they should play this and say, if you're a bad person here in America and you do, this is where they could send you.
They do in El Salvador, and that's why crime is really down.
It's like the safest place in.
It really is in Central America. It's like literally like you don't even have to lock your house at night.
So you're forced just sending American criminals to El Salvador?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of am. Okay. Well, no, hold on.
Well, no, that's what it's. I mean, if you're playing it for 5th and 6th graders, saying "Don't be bad," or you're going here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
I'm doing a scared straight deal. I'm not saying I'm going to necessarily send a guy that rips off a candy bar here, but a guy that, kills grandma and grandpa and, 3 of the cousins at the family reunion, you probably need to be here. Everything's hustle up. I mean, that's why I like it.
That's right.
You would be a great warden.
Look at this. So let me,
Oh, man.
Walked in to these halls.
It's clean,
Sikot was a powerful
Oh, it's clean.
Look at all the guards.
symbol across Latin America. But now, since folks in the U.S. are far more familiar with what's happening here because it has a direct connection. Last time we were here, there were about 80 or so people per cell. I'm looking right now, and it's already 70 who have come out.
And let me, you know what I like it? Everything's on the double. Like everything's hustle up.
Nobody talks back either.
No talking back. Nobody over there being lazy and not like it. Everything is, we got to get it done fast.
That's right.
Fast, fast, fast.
No asking twice.
They've probably got another 30 plus. So you're talking more than 100 people in some of these cells now. And the director has told me they've increased the prison population because more arrests have taken place.
So let me, they check your bottom of your shoes, of your soles. You're barefooted, and they have you open your mouth up. They handcuff you while you're waiting, and then they have you open your mouth up, and then I think they throw you in one of these rat cells.
Within this country.
Built to isolate El Salvador's most dangerous criminals, the Center for Terrorism...
that will break you down. That will make you not want to commit a crime.
And there's no getting out, though, right?
I don't think you get out.
Confinement, or SECOT, opened in early 2023 as the center...
Oh, let me, they just opened it up. It's brand
perfect.
new.
It looks nice.
Nice. Listen, buddy, you can go to this jail in New Jersey that's been open since 1960, dilapidated, or you can go to this brand new joint down in, it's less than 2 years old down in El Salvador.
Do you think there's any gay for the stay going on while they're at that prison? Because it doesn't look like you have an opportunity.
I don't think you have an opportunity to do nothing but not get your ass whipped.
Piece of President Nayib Bukele's anti-gang crackdown.
And I think, though, Lummy, they've taken gang activity in El Salvador. The reason why they had to do something so extreme is because the gangs were like the Mexican cartel.
Oh, yeah, they were running
and
it.
they were just absolutely running the show. Like, it was very, very, very not safe down there. And this new dude came in and said, let me build this badass prison and throw everybody in there. And word gets out on the streets.
Is this jail escapable, or this prison?
No, hell no.
There's no way.
Why are there more people here?
El régimen de excepción no finaliza hasta que el último pandillero que está en la calle sea capturado.
He says the state
I'm sorry.
of exception, essentially the state of emergency that's been declared under President Bukele going back 2022, will not end until the last gang member has been taken from the communities and brought here to Sikot.
So they're saying they're going to go find every gang member and bring him here, and then there won't be any more gang members, because if you wanted to maybe start a gang, you'd be like, hey, have you seen what they got in store for us over there?
Put it this way, homicides in El Salvador were at 6,600, kind of on an average year, and then once this opened in 2022, there hasn't even been 1,000.
Are you sweating if you once were a gang member and then they start looking at your past and they just come and get you?
I mean, you got to be sweating if they're sending Americans down there.
This is a nightmare.
This is a court hearing that's playing out right now. This is a preliminary hearing that's playing out. There's one in there. And this one hasn't yet started. Anderson Cooper last night was asking me, is everyone in Sikot convicted?
No, not todos. Muchos.
No, not convicted yet. No.
They're just hanging out.
This is for the innocent people. You don't even know. We got a facility down the road for the bad guys. These are the people that are still waiting for trial.
They don't have death penalty either, do they?
What?
Do they have the death penalty there?
I don't know. I would assume.
As many here have been convicted.
Hey, Alexa, does El Salvador have the death penalty?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Jesus God.
Looks like no, they don't.
Convicted, but others are still going through the judicial process. And when we ask, he does allow us to sit in on what appears to be court hearings underway. I hear you when you say that there are people who have done horrible things, but is it possible that there are people who are innocent as well in here?
Toda la gente que está acá.
Garcia claims every person in Secot is an active member of a terrorist organization. And you're confident that that's...
If you're a terrorist guy, you may not want to tattoo your terrorist logo on your back.
Yeah, they usually kind of force you to do that,
I know.
though.
You're like, hey, can I be a member with no tat?
The case.
Es correcto.
Critics have said there's a lack of due process, so it's impossible to say for sure.
Look at that.
Questions have been raised about that severity of treatment, and it is seen certainly as harsh. But when you talk to Salvadorans, they say, yes, perhaps harsh, but totally necessary to have eradicated the gang.
Again, the people that live there, they're saying, yeah, this is a little harsh, but it has eradicated the gangs. We don't have any more gang issues. So whatever it takes.
And to keep them out.
I mean, Seth, if you lived in an area that had, 1,000, if your neighborhood had 500 murders, a couple years ago, and wherever you live, they made one of these prisons and they went from 500 murders down to 0. Wouldn't you be all for, incarcerating people this severely?
Yeah, for without a doubt.
What is the menu, you think?
What?
What do you think the menu's like, food-wise?
Beans and rice?
Yeah, if.
Is that same level of treatment
I want to get into that. I want to get into what do they eat? Do they get? To me, Lummy, everything that I've ever seen shows them never outside of their Home Depot beds.
Except when they're like right now, it looks
Except
like
when
they're turning the cells.
Yeah.
Necessary when it comes to the deportees.
And I think when they pull them all out of the monkey cage, they go in there and like spray it all down and stuff, look for contraband, and then they have them stacked back in.
That are coming here from, say, the U.S. But if you look just straight down there at the very end, that's Sector 8. That's where the deportees, including those from Tren de Aragua, are being held. We cannot go into that sector. When I ask why, he says it's not part of this approved tour.
Yeah.
We got really bad stuff going on over there.
So this is the woman, this is the wife of the guy who is, at the root of this guy's problem, at the root of her husband's issue is he is an illegal immigrant, correct? He entered into our country illegally. Now, what the Supreme Court or whatever federal court made the ruling is he entered illegally and he's in here illegally, but he's also declared asylum because he fears if he gets sent back to El Salvador, which, by the way, they sent him back, he will be killed.
Yeah,
because he's part of this. Well, to me, it doesn't look if he's in that prison, that's the safest place for him. Or are we saying that he should be imprisoned here?
I don't know about being in prison here.
The people are fighting for him to get back here and be free.
And be a free man.
Yes.
Even though he's an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
Of after his disappearance. And I stand.
By the way, this is his wife who's talking about her man.
Before you, filled with spirit that refuses to bring down.
Now, he does have going for him, I think, a federal court ruling and a Supreme Court ruling saying that he needs to be brought back to the States. He has the highest court of the land, which is Republican leaning. What is it? 6'3", 5'4"?
6'3".
6'3", and that court says, bring this dude back. But the Trump administration says, well, we made there's a clerical error here. We can't get him back. And the El Salvadorians are saying, we ain't sending him back. So we get into a big pissing match around here? Like, what happens? Well, Well, I guess there's some Democratic constituents that are headed down to El Salvador, but like you can walk up to that place and say, hey, we're here to get Pedro Martinez. We sent him down here illegally.
Pedro. Well, Cory Booker's going to stand outside wherever for 26 hours and not leave until somebody lets him in.
And just talk the whole time.
Yeah. Cory Booker better watch out that they don't get him for loitering. El Salvadorians don't get him for loitering and throw him in there with his, you know.
I will not stop fighting until I see my husband alive.
They consume him.
Kilmer, if you can hear me,
Nope.
stay strong. God hasn't forgotten about you.
I'm just trying to stand upright.
Yeah, no TV there. She's not hearing that.
Our children are asking, when would you come home?
I'm not trying to be a dick. I just fundamentally think that this guy got here illegally and now doesn't want to go be back deported to where he's from for in fear of his life, but he's going to prison. And so has he committed any other crimes than just being an illegal alien?
In the United States?
Yes.
No, but I guess the reason why, and this is why I said it was kind of shady, but the El Salvadorians are saying that since he was in the gang there, that he's committed crimes down in El Salvador, which is why he wasn't, and that's why he's in prison, and El Salvador doesn't want to release him.
So El Salvador is saying he may not have committed any crimes in the U.S. other than being an illegal immigrant, but we got him tied to crimes down here, so we're holding him for the crimes down here.
Yeah.
Then they have all rights to him.
Yeah,
then.
but we weren't supposed to send him back. He escaped. I mean, that's what Seth even said.
And I pray.
What?
It's
a complete crap show?
Yes.
What would be the right answer here?
Well, now that he's back there, I mean, the president of El Salvador was just in the Oval Office, I think, yesterday. And he was like, look, we're not giving him back. And I don't think you're going to get him back. What are we going to do? Go down there and start a war?
I know, but the Supreme Court of our land.
Supreme Court of the United States, not El Salvador.
I understand. Can they hold the president or whoever arrested this guy in contempt or, like of a crime for illegally sending a guy that we can no longer get back now? I mean, does anybody have to face charges or does anybody get in trouble? Or is this just like kind of in no man's land where it's just a quasi deal that never really gets rectified?
It's weird, but I mean, what are they going to go after? He's got presidential immunity or whatever.
For the day I tell them the time and date that you'll return. As we continue through Holy Week, my heart aches for my husband, who should have been here leading our Easter prayers. Instead, I find myself pleading with the Trump administration and the Bukele administration to stop playing political games with the life of Kilmer. Our family is torn.
Now, here's the deal. I would be swayed if I could be shown some clear-cut evidence that he did do illegal things, arrestable things, prisonable things from El Salvador. Now, he is guilty of being in our country illegally. That probably shouldn't get you sent to El Salvador unless you've committed a very heinous crime. In that case, I have no problem. But I would like to see what the El Salvadorian judicial system has on what type of proof. If it's just a big he was part of the MS. Just because you're part of the MS-13 doesn't mean you committed a crime.
You have to commit a crime once you're in MS-13.
What's that?
You have to commit a crime.
But do they have? I mean, listen. Me and Seth can go out and, knock over a stop sign tonight, and we committed a crime. Does anybody see it? Did it get reported? I don't know. I mean, it's again, to say you got to commit a crime's one thing, but do they have proof of a crime that they can put on this guy? You just can't say, well, urban lore says that you got to commit a crime to be part of MS-13.
Well, I guess you used to knock over, rob.
Again,
stores down there.
I'd like to see the evidence that they have. If they say, hey, listen, here's 3 or 4 different counts that we tied directly to this guy upon our investigations that lead to this guy. We know this guy did it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then I could see where the El Salvadorian people could keep him. But if they just say, okay, his only crime is he's part of MS-13, and we all know that you got to go do a crime to be part of MS, but we don't have anything necessarily linked to him other than the urban legend that you have to do a crime, then I think you let him go. I think.
Where?
Yeah, I mean, back
Where you
home.
let him go?
I mean, yeah, I mean, right. I mean, you're right, Grouper. He's illegal. So, like, it's this big Ethernet of uncertainty.
This guy will not be alive too much longer in that
All right.
prison. Somebody's going to take him
During
out.
this scary
Well, he's certainly the most popular guy there now.
time, and our children's
But Tuttle, let's say that happens. Let's say that they're in this big political fight to get the guy back. You got the U.S. Supreme Court that said bring him back. You got a federal judge that said bring him back. The Trump administration said it was a clerical error. And in the interim of them sorting all this out, he gets shanked and killed. Now, who's that on? When the U.S. government, highest-ranking judicial system, court, said bring this guy home. Federal judge said, bring this guy home. The current administration said it was a clerical error. He gets killed. Who's that on?
That's a.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, who's that on?
miss their dad so much.
All of this is because we let the other past administrations were just letting our borders were so porous that people like this guy could come in willy-nilly. That's the problem.
Despite the challenges we continue to face with the U.S. and the Salvadorian government, I hope that the strength of faith and the resilience within us will keep us standing.
Now, and here's the deal. What is his sentence? Not everybody in the El Salvadorian prison's there for life. I mean, I'm sure there's some guy there for 3 years, there's some guys there 5 years, some 10, some life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, or if you're a gang member and you get put to these El Salvadorian prisons, is it a life sentence? Like, I mean, like, what's the sentencing?
I don't think they've sentenced him yet.
After all the punches we continue to receive, our ability to fight back against these governments are testimonies to the spirit of fight and restraint that God has given us. We will continue standing strong, and we will never give up on you, Kilmar.
Well, I don't know.
I doubt El Salvador is keeping people that they don't need or that didn't do anything.
Yeah, meaning like, you know,
I don't know what that would do for him. If they said that he did stuff there, then I'm pretty sure he did. It looks like they're pretty committed to getting all the gang members off the street.
To me, man, this looks very much a political hot potato that both sides are going to just absolutely argue over, and it's going to end up being a big thing.
This is our modern day Ilian Gonzalez, but without a kid.
It is.
Yeah.
It kind of is.
And it's going to,
and I don't think it's going to end well.
It's going to fight for not deporting certain people.
When I return, Seth sent me, it looks like now, see, I watched the original Dexter. Anybody else watch it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I didn't watch like the reboot, but I watched the new one.
Is this the one where?
No, but I watched. They had like a Dexter, then a Dexter reboot. I didn't watch the reboot but then
no. You the reboot. It wasn't a reboot. It was a follow up. It was a continuation of.
I watched that one, the one that just ended.
The one he was up in Alaska or whatever.
No, I never watched that one.
Bubba saw like the prequel or whatever it is.
Yeah, the prequel when exactly
was it
right.
Christian Slater or something?
Right, it was Christian Slater who was the dad.
Well, and it was a teen Dexter.
And it was teen Dexter,
right, okay.
And it was how Dexter grew up as a kid, and his mom got killed, and how he got to be Christian Slater got to be his father. So you're right. It was the prequel. And it was on Netflix, I think it was, and I blew right through it. I think there was like 10 episodes. I blew right through it. Now, Seth, is this a new one outside of that? This is a new one.
This is a continuation of the Dexter series
with Michael C. Hall.
Yes, who's not really supposed to be alive, but
but they're using some craziness to get him back.
He asked he called the writers and asked them and said it's in his blood to play Dexter and to see if there was some way that they could make him alive even after his son shot him at the end of the last episode.
Where'd he shoot him at?
You mean
in the head?
Oh, he shot him in the chest. I think it was his.
No, you could survive from that.
Dexter dig that bullet out.
His son was the one that killed him. But
see, I never saw that. That was the Dexter
up north.
Yeah, Alaska gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
And then they came with the prequel. So the next thing would be a new series, but you killed Dexter in the second part. And Seth is saying he went to the writers and said, "You got to somehow resurrect me and get me back in," and that has happened, I think.
Yeah, and now it's got Peter Dinklage in it.
Great
it's got
actor.
Uma Thurman, John Lithgow's coming back. I mean,
John Lithgow was one of the best bad guys ever.
The Trinity Killer.
Yes.
Yeah, Angel, the detective.
Detective.
Yeah, they're bringing this has a lot of star power.
Hey, how's it Trinity?
Now, when are they saying it's going to happen?
I don't know. Whatever it says in the article.
First look at Dexter Resurrection, starring Michael C. Hall, Peter Dinklage, Eric Stone Street, Uma Thurman, John Lithgow. All of them are coming back. Angel's coming back. Now, Lummy, is this is there a trailer? Seth,
I sent you a trailer. Just
you
in
did
case
send
you
me. You
didn't
did
get
send
one
me a
yet.
trailer.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Way to be on the spot.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, my friend. And then we got Alex at 9:15.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, let me see this. All right, here we go. Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. You got
The summer 2025. Showtime is returning the passion for a highly regarding series with the summer 2025 primer of Dexter Resolution, dubbed of.
Let me. We got to go into words.
How did that go so wrong?
Maybe you can find me the American version. I know we were heavy on the El Salvadorian deal, but I think you sent me the
India.
I think you sent me the El Salvadorian trailer.
I sent the wrong one.
I know you did, love.
But it says the official trailer.
I know.
That's
The
what I
official
got.
trailer. If you live in El Salvador,
It's got 119 views.
Yeah.
It's got to be the real deal.
Let me. Could you track down the real one, bud?
Yes, if there's one.
I don't think there is one.
I don't
I
think
don't think there
one.
is either. That's why I got.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
So we'll come back with Alex. I'm gonna come back with Alex. Okay.
Yep.
Maybe hit this quick, but I gotta have 5 done by top of the hour.
Yeah.
You need to get out of here? No, I'm good.
What's wrong, buddy?
Nah, you have a doctor's appointment. Something.
If you gotta go, if you got a doctor's appointment, go.
I mean, not until later on. I stick around. I've been like really deathly sick the past 2 weeks, and it's starting to worry me.
It was so bad. Remember that one fake trailer we played one where Tuttle said it was fake?
The
but
NASCAR.
The NASCAR one. Days of Thunder.
Yeah, but they at least tried. They tried on that one.
Yeah, that one was.
This one was not.
That one was, but it hashtagged with the teasers and everything. It was.
Hopefully they get some more views after this. They only have 119 and us. I want to listen to that whole fucking thing. Oh man. Fuck. This is gonna be good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh yeah, no problem, Troy. I meant to text you. I'm glad it worked out. Sorry for the rush. Oh man. Hope it worked out.
Okay, so this one is the original audio that he gave us title. Oh, she's below. This is processed where it brings it balances out. So you can,
Oh, okay.
You can play that first Amanda sucks, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck?
And then I'll say Macho Man fixed it.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Bubba Fan. I thought it was a great one too.
Thank you, Macho Man.
Yep.
I hope people like it. Hope people check it out. Give it a chance. Just a couple of bros, Danny. You know how it is. What up, Kostika? Topps Definitive. God, what was the shit I saw? Top 2 Jam or something's coming out. It's fucking $500. It's, I mean, unless you get a Shohei, man, I don't know what we're doing. Topps is brutal with their stuff and their prices.
Oh, they're not. They don't have anything good.
What up, Ice-T? What's that? What's that one?
Anything good?
Anything good?
Yeah, show him. On Topps?
Oh, no, it's just their shit's just so expensive. You'll never recoup any of your money.
What's the good one that you prefer for baseball?
What year?
Well, like what brand?
It's just Topps. They have so many different, like, they have Topps Chrome, they have Topps Museum, they have Topps Definitive, they have Topps, Topps Heritage. They have...
Is Fanatics in on cards?
Fanatics owns Topps.
Oh, they okay.
Yeah.
So yes.
You like Panini?
Yeah, I like Panini. Panini's good sometimes. Sometimes.
Are we talking about the sandwich or?
No, we're talking about the card.
Oh.
Can I get some of those paper towels, Bubba?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just Flair still.
You need some.
No, I'm all good.
You need cleaning fluid?
No, I just got a little Celsius on the floor.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, is this HS Boba fan?
What's up, Blake? What it do, Blake? I saw your latest stuff, man. Good job getting that optic. What up, Social or SoCal? What up, Dirt Merchant? No, I'm not gonna make the national. I think I'm too poor to go to card shows. Cal Ripken rookie? Yeah. Cal Ripken rookie's hope it's in good shape.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army or BubbaArmyTips.com. Appreciate you, Patrick Melton, for developing that technology. Thank you. And listen, it costs nothing for you to follow us on our Facebook page. We'll hit 126,000 subscribers here probably in the next, day or two. I know today we were on our that was our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel will hit 126,000 subscribers here in the next day or so. We're only, and Gary Cantrell gets a little bit of a bonus for this. So help Gary. Help Gary. He's only 4 people away from our Facebook page hitting 100. We're at 177,996. We're 4 away from 178,000. which is a little bony for the Gary Cantrell that cuts the show up and gives you the shorts and just, all the great things that we repurpose to try to promote the program. So I know there has to be, out of the tens of thousands of people that are listening to us live, out of the tens of thousands of people that are listening to this not live, replayed later today, by whatever means, whether it's Bubba Army HQ or whatever, go over to our Facebook page. And again, everything from Instagram to X to Twitter to Facebook to YouTube is all at the Bubba Army. So go to our Facebook page. We're 4 away from hitting a nice little plateau. 178,000 sounds better than 177,000. And we're only 4 people away. There's at least 4 people listening right now that don't follow us on Facebook. Again, at the Bubba Army. Thank you for that. Same thing on YouTube. Lummy, it's all about, the digital game's a dirty game.
It is.
And we're playing it the best we can, and we're making money on it. And, listen, we terrestrial radio we participate in, but we get paid and are able to make a career out of our digital side. That and, of course, the great BARP people. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, again, everything is at the Bubba Army. So Alex Stein will be on at about 9:20. And what's this, Lummy? He was... I
think this was at the University of Texas, Dallas. And it was trans.
Was it support? Like support your trans day?
Trans Visibility Day.
Trans Visibility Day.
Yes.
Now, do trans people want to be identified and popular and
yeah, they want to be seen. Like they're not.
Yeah, they want to be seen.
They're
right?
They're part of the community.
They're not trying to keep their transness a secret.
No, that might be another rally, but this is for visibility. Somebody could have a trans hiding day, but it's probably not going to be trans people.
Okay. So, there's some people like gay people and lesbians and just whatever subsect of whatever you are, that sometimes people don't want you to know what you are. I guess they call that people in the closet for whatever reason, right? If you're not transparent on what you are, it's really nobody's business what you are, as long as you're not hurting anybody. But there's subsections of people that want you to know what they are. And I think the trans community is all about, hey, I'm a guy, I like to tuck my penis, and I'm getting some boobs, and I'm wearing lipstick, and my name used to be Rob, but now it's Rondo.
I mean, sometimes they want to trick you. I mean, that's part of the game, though.
What do you mean trick you?
Well, like
at a bar?
Yeah.
No. I think there's not nearly as much of that goes on that people think.
No, I mean
maybe if you're in Thailand and you're getting a lady boy,
yeah.
But that's like that's their jam. You know
they
what I'm saying?
go there to look for the lady boy.
No, I think that like Thailand or wherever these lady boys are, that's kind of part of the culture.
And they're hot though too. Like there's some of them are just like, holy crap! How can you even tell?
I've seen some lady boys, be like, oh my God, that's a very beautiful woman. And then they pull their pants down and they got more equipment than I do.
Where have you seen this?
Yeah.
I mean,
you said you've seen it.
On like porn, like
there's no.
Yeah, I've accidentally run into ladyboy porn. I have. It happens.
Absolutely. I've been on porn, and like the next one suggested down, was this hot chick. Next thing you know, you're watching it, and she pulls her pants down, and she's got a big old ween on her, and I'm like, whoa. Okay. I mean, I don't go much further than that. I don't watch her.
Do you read the titles of the porno, or you just kind of?
A lot of times I just look at the thumbnail. It looks like a hot chick to me.
Yeah,
she's getting. I mean, I don't really, and a lot of times they don't have word thumbnails. It's just a picture.
That's just in Braille.
You see like a brunette hot chick with some nice jugs, and she's like, okay, this is pretty good. And then she's messing around with some dude or a girl. And next thing you know, she whips out her equipment, and she's, you're like, whoa.
There's this one girl.
That girl would have fooled me in a bar.
There was this one girl I was following. I still follow her on social media, but it was she broke down, tore down engines, put them back together. Like, she's a hot mechanic, okay?
Right.
Well, then I find out, wait, she's got an OnlyFans page, so I check it out. And then first picture, just big peen.
ween.
Yeah.
Just a big old ween hanging out.
Yeah, and I'm like...
But she's cute as hell.
Yeah.
She works on truck motors. What's not to like?
She did a weed eater. Like, she showed you how to break down a weed eater and put it back together. I'm like, this is some pretty good
Can you
content.
imagine you go there, get your weed whacker fixed. You're like, thank you for, fixing my weed whacker. And you want to go on a date? And she's like, sure. Next thing you know, what would you do? I mean, I think I would be like, listen, I'm not trying to be offensive, or I'm not trying to upset you. You're very beautiful, but I'm not into wieners, and that's all you got.
I would feel like I would hurt her feelings.
So you just go through.
I'd be
with it?
polite. Yeah, I mean, like nothing's gonna be.
Would you mess around with her?
Yeah, I mean, just to be nice. Not my thing.
I guess there's a certain part of it that's not. I mean, I guess maybe just a little oral or something.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's on the table.
Oh, come on, guys.
I don't know what's going on
We're just
here.
spitting game
We're
here.
being progressive. I don't know why you guys are being so close-minded.
We're being transparent.
That you're saying you would get suckled by a lady, by a lady with a ween? Well, I'm just trying to break
I don't think I would. I think Tuttle would.
Oh, yeah.
I think I could be a little meaner than Tuttle. I'd be like, listen, you know what? This isn't what I thought it is, and I think you need to leave.
Okay,
but I think Tuttle has just like River said. Tuttle's got a kind face and a kind heart, and so he's got what's his name? River.
Bird.
Yeah, just like Bird said. Tuttle's very kind. He's got a kind heart, and so he the weed whacking chick comes to his house, and next thing you know,
a nice rack,
nice boobs, and you're messing around with the boobs. And then she doesn't bring out the fact that she's got, a bigger missile than you do. And Tuttle's like, you're hearing everything. And if I close my eyes and just look at your rack, then I could just make believe everything. I'm not going to look at your ween.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to help them out per se.
Yeah, I'm not taking care of their wiener.
Yeah, no, but mine, yeah.
I would instantaneously be completely intimidated by the fact that their ween's bigger than mine. And I'm like, you know what? I was born a man. Well, I guess so are you. I guess they are too. You're more of a man than me. That would suck. A woman with a nice rack, beautiful face.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, she's out-weened you.
She got a huge ween.
She rolls around like a girl and out-wieners you.
Yeah, she's always laying nice.
Yeah, like when you see that stuff, man, they always lay. I never lay nice. I mean, in order for me to lay nice, I got to work on it a little bit.
Where are you seeing a lot of lady boys laying nice?
I've not seen a lot.
Well, no,
but
I just
the
you and
ones
Tuttle
that
are
I've
just
seen.
Yeah.
The ones that I've seen have always been. It seems like in the.
Well, that's why they keep it. I mean, you're not. I mean,
these are the best of the best, so they probably put the biggest ones out there. They don't put the tinky winky ones out there. Where do we stand on the Karen Angle phone sex deal? Are we getting? I see that it's been edited.
Yes.
Are we getting ready to put it up?
Which did you say do it? We just wanted you to listen to it.
Oh, well,
yeah.
I mean, I think I did listen to it, didn't I?
So, we didn't. We were just waiting for you to say yes.
Yes.
We edited it different ways.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to listen to it.
Okay.
So, Tuttle, this is the way that you submitted your audio.
Speaking of daddies.
Yeah.
Are we doing this?
Yeah. So I wanted to open this up here for you. So Bubba wanted, he gave...
Where do you do this at? Because it doesn't sound like you have very good soundproofing.
Speaking of daddies.
Yeah.
Are we doing this?
Yeah. So I got to wanted put some stuff to deaden up. Open this up here for you.
So anyway, Macho Man enhanced it. He enhanced the audio, and it sounds so much better. Listen, you ready?
Speaking of daddies.
Yeah,
are we doing this?
yeah. So I wanted to.
He put the DBs up on her.
Okay.
And you. Now, this is your wife. I mean, it's a pretty self-explanatory. I can just hit play?
Yes,
Okay.
To open this up here for you. So Bubba wanted, like, he gave, so this is his new alpha cologne for the men and everything. And
It's not unisex.
I mean, it could be.
It kind of is.
It could be. So I'm gonna kind of do the whole opening here. Check out the ASMR.
I mean, really.
I mean, you gotta like.
What is this?
Unboxing videos are like.
Yeah.
Let me. We're one person away on Facebook from hitting it. Just one little person out there that doesn't happen to be following us. Find it in your heart to go over to my Facebook page at The Bubba Army. Give me a little follow, kid. Doesn't cost you nothing, kid.
Please.
Plus, it'll get Gary Cantrell, little bony.
Cool right now. So
I will tell you.
And then you gotta like.
I will tell you that your wife, Kristen, she does sound pretty hot.
Yeah.
She sounds pretty hot.
You have to.
They have to hear every part of it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, come on, hold on.
It's like ASMR.
Seth, do their podcasts do pretty good?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, hold on. All right, so
You broke it.
No, I did not. But this is
Okay, this is the
so
cologne.
So describe the back of the bottle. Like it's got Bubba's signature on the back.
It does. It says Bubba Army on the front.
Yeah, it's alpha. So
Yeah, it's got the A there. Volume 25.
Yeah,
Okay, let's smell it.
He's done quite.
Is it okay if
We just went over.
Yeah.
178.
All right.
Thank you for your three people that joined. Thank you so very much. Find it in your heart. God bless your little soul.
give an honest
Yes.
review?
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
not going to get mad if I don't like it?
No, he's not gonna get mad. You want to spray it like on my hand?
I was going to spray it on me.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Ooh. It
Yeah.
actually smells good in the bottle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm going to spray one on you.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Which, by the way, this is Tuttle and his wife Kristen doing a review of my new cologne, men's cologne, unisex cologne. Bubba Army Alpha, Volume 25. It's available at BubbaArmyMerch.com. Let's see what his hot, lovely wife has to say with it.
spraying one on me because it smells different on each people. Let me see the inside of your arm. It's
Right here?
better on the inside. Yeah. Okay. Let me do
I like that.
Okay, let me do the inside of
Yeah,
mine.
it is.
Let it dry. Do this really
Kind
quick.
of wave
too.
it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not
Ooh.
overpowering.
Ooh, I
it's
like
a good, yeah.
that. Hold on,
it's-
wait.
Mommy, look at that.
Oh my God, it smells so clean.
Yeah.
It smells like.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm putting another one on.
Yeah, like
'Cause I did it light because I.
Did she attack you afterwards? I mean, I feel like she's getting a little horned up
Yeah,
on the deal. I feel like she's getting. I mean, Seth, do you feel like she's getting a little horned up on it?
Oh my God, absolutely. She can barely contain herself.
I know that you don't like fragrances, but man, you put a half a squirt on this on your hairy back. Phoebe could be raping you.
Yeah, she did say that she did have a desire to rape my back if it smelled better. So, thank you.
No problem.
I wasn't sure.
You
I was
didn't
gonna
know if
like
it was going to be overpowering
I
or
thought
whatever.
It might not smell good.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that.
It smells like
I mean, Lummy, if this isn't making every dude that does not have a bottle,
get a bottle
of Alpha Volume 25 on my website, BubbaArmyMerch.com.
Better get it before it's gone.
And I got to think, Tuttle, that your wife's pretty stiff in the fact that, like, if it sucked, she would be like,
No, she absolutely
I think she
loved it.
genuinely liked it.
No, she did very much like so. The like the clean
It smells
smell.
like it smells like fresh laundry, fresh shower.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is this
I think she's getting wet.
Yeah, a little bit.
yours or mine?
I mean, you can bring that home with you if you want to.
It smells so good.
Yeah, like I think,
I'd love to know the notes. Does the box say what the notes are? Like
I think
the
it
fragrance
might be.
notes?
Yeah, it might in the bottom down there. I'm not
It
absolutely
doesn't
sure.
say. I wonder if it's sort of like something they want to keep secret. I see some oak in there,
But it is
but
a very
nothing that's telling me
yeah.
exactly.
It's
I
a
don't
very
know.
clean smell.
smells-
Though. It smells like fresh laundry.
There's got to be like a fruity note in it, though.
Yeah,
right?
I do smell.
I think I got her pheromones pretty juiced up right now.
She loved it, and I gave her the bottle.
Did you guys make out afterwards?
That it's like orange peel,
right?
Yeah,
like a fresh oranges.
I will tell you, man, Bubba Army Alpha is unisex, and it's pretty damn good. I mean, it's strong.
I gave the bottle to her, so she brought it home.
Fresh lime.
Like if she put like a little squirt down by her vagina.
Oh, I think she gets into just.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like if you happen to be with her and she would, squirt the gina. Just a half a squirt on the gina.
Yep.
Is that a thing, or I thought it can?
Why not? Why not it be a thing?
I don't know about
if you're going down there. If you're going down there to go to work.
Why I didn't know women sprayed perfume, but because you could.
Could what? Could make it smell better?
Well, no,
make
it
burn. I mean, you don't spray it right on the labia. You spray it right there in the pubis mound.
Oh, the bush?
Yeah, in the bush. Yeah, or the bush used to be.
Green or something.
Yes. Oh my God, I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
okay, I'm glad because I was gonna say, oof.
But
if it wasn't good, I was gonna have to be honest about it.
But this is available on the website Bubba Army HQ. If you go there, you can be able to get it. I think there's a limited amount of bottles. Did you
Wait, so seriously, this for right now?
Yeah.
Like summer, this is the smell.
Yeah, it smells.
Like men put this crap on.
Have you
and put it on around your neck area.
Lummy, not Lummy. Tuttle, she's giving you the Iggy to put it on because she's gonna ravish you.
So that when we nuzzle in, this is what we smell.
Yeah, she's throwing it out there. You're just too stupid to pick up what she's throwing.
Also put it in like your groin area so that when we nuzzle in there, this is also what we smell.
Did
I'm
you-
just being honest.
Wow,
So,
Tuttle.
was that okay?
Yeah, not only was it okay, I just don't understand why you guys don't have more than what you got going on. She's throwing it out there.
Okay. Well, yes, she is.
Let me play the Alex Stein stuff. This is him at somewhere in Dallas during
University of Texas, Dallas.
University of Texas, Dallas. Look at us, we're Trans Day.
Yes.
Are you a legal immigrant?
Last week, Alex Stein with
Man, he's super slim.
With
he's looking good.
Yeah, he is.
Support disrupted our Trans Day of Visibility rally on our campus. He is looking great, isn't he?
Yeah.
He looks great.
Heterosexual white women. I stand with you. The fact that
Throughout, Stein and his crew yelled over speakers and made bigoted remarks.
I believe that children should have gender reassignment surgery. No, just.
At one point, Alex Stein covered his face to mock Muslim women who wear. How do you say that word?
The kebab or
whatever.
Peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. Hey guys, I want to free Palestine.
That's great.
So he didn't put this out. I mean, somebody's trying to do a hit piece on him. Right?
He reposted it. Just showing what he
I
did.
don't like Jewish people either.
Okay, not say that. So you're telling me they can see, but I can't.
The administrator told Stein that he was disrupted and needed to leave several times as he continued.
This is our campus. We are students on our own campus, and outside agitators, outside fascists are coming onto our campus, trying to silence us. What do we say to that?
And to me, it looks like he's just standing there.
He's loving it.
I like to be there because it shows what he has to go through.
Stein brought flyers of trans UTD students, dead name and photo, waving them around as we marched. What now? Somebody's dead?
It says Stein brought flyers of a trans University of Texas Dallas student's dead name and photo.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
As they marched on Visibility Day.
Listen, I'm not here to deal with a bunch of dummy administrators.
UT, is that a good school? Is this a highly ranked school?
UTD, is that a good school? Is that a highly ranked school?
Is this a high ranked school? No. Are you a legal immigrant out there? Raphael, should we call ICE? Okay, which is people are here to stay.
Yeah, someone tried to hit a heat piece. I mean, it just shows what Stein goes to, which is ridiculous.
You know,
He
these
didn't do
these
anything
weirdos,
wrong.
man. These weirdos are they're cool until you start, you know, like doing your opinions of things loudly.
Well,
You
I mean,
know?
he knows that he's going. You know, when he knows he's looking for the people that are going to have a strong difference of opinion, and
he
going
knows
to
he's going into hostile.
and he's going to get into it with them and try to get them unhinged.
Yeah,
I mean, and that's what he's great at.
He is great. We'll have him next, okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Let me thank you to the fine people that got us over.
Yes, thank you.
178.15. Thank you, peoples, very much.
Motherfucking people.
People.
All right, Bubba, you're the only one in here.
All right, see you later.
Oh, wait, no, Lummy's still here. I thought he was leaving.
Lummy's with me.
Okay. Stein up. How long do you want to take Stein till?
We want to take him. Oh shit, we're only on
We're
5.
we're one break.
Fuck. What if we do a quick break?
Can we just tell Stein hold on?
Tell Stein, can I do one quick break and have him on like at 25?
Yeah, let me call him. I'll call him real quick.
All right, so I need to. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. I need to put Bubba Clem over here. I need to go. I'll do the Travis Hunter and the. Oh, I'll do the Dallas.
You said you got the doctor today?
Yeah, later.
Hopefully they could just give you something. That could be that.
hi to my boy Steve, Brooke Teeny. Hello, everybody.
What up, Kabuki? What's up, Big Longer?
Teeny.
Sorry.
So we'll just super quick do a Travis
he's still
Hunter
outside.
wants to go both ways, and then what are the Giants thinking? People are saying Shador to the Giants, and then bam, back into commercials, and that'll get me on to Alex by 26.
Okay, I'll let him know since he comes in.
Oh, I thought you.
No,
were
sorry. I.
So sorry.
Oh, So we're gonna do this quick segment.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I gotta do a quickie because I got so late today talking about the El Salvadorian prisons and just got way behind. Alex Stein standing by. Do him momentarily. Gotta say hi to my new buddy. He's got we just call him the plug. I can't really get into details, but he's a new listener. He just started listening. And he's the plug. So thank you, plug. Can't wait to hook up with you, plug. Travis Hunter threw it out there that if he can't go both ways, as he was a Heisman Trophy winner, and now when he won the Heisman Trophy, did he just say, okay, he's the Heisman Trophy winner, or did they say for wide receiver, or was it just his entire body of work as both wide receiver and cornerback?
Yeah, he gets it as a player, not
as a particular position.
Not a quarterback.
I don't think he won best receiver or best corner in the country for those awards.
I think you're right. But combined, he was, But he has thrown caution to the wind, and I guess specifically the Browns, who may take him too, that if he has to stop playing one position, he's going to quit football. He wants to play them both. And he's never not played them both. And so if he can't, if the Browns listen, we think that you're a better lockdown corner than wide receiver, we want you to concentrate on corner, he said he's going to quit.
I don't think it's a big deal for a team to set up a package for him on defense, whether he goes in it for a nickel package or a dime package.
I think they can make packages for both.
Yeah, exactly.
And keep him happy. I mean, he's a hell of an athlete. Love the guy.
I don't know what teams are telling him, but it's weird that this leaks out. Normally, you see bad stuff or somebody leaking bad stuff about players, hoping their stock drops or something. But I would imagine any team is planning on using him both ways.
I would think so.
But how many snaps? He's going to be playing defense the whole time, and then probably receiver.
I think the average NFL team does about 85 snaps a game.
Yeah.
Oh no! What'd you click on?
Oh, I don't know. Am I?
Oh, no. Oh, thank God.
There we go.
Who's this old bag? Siemens? Siemens Energy?
Yeah.
I got some Siemens Energy.
Lots of it.
Oh, this would be a natural break.
Perfect.
That way, I got the Travis Hunter story out. I'm running way late. Get Alex Stein next. We'll have him on. And we'll be right on time.
Sounds
perfect.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Very vital error. I put that up there, and I was going to forget about it. Didn't do that. Because Cole noticed all that shit and fucking blew a gasket.
You knew exactly who it was that he went right to you.
I thought I saw somebody. So yeah, we're talking about some TV shows. Mobland is super good. I agree with what people said. Mobland is good, and somebody brought up The Bondsman. The Bondsman is pretty good as well too.
Now let me. Should we? I guess we already played Alex's stuff, so we don't need to replay it. People see it.
Yeah. Alex Stein, $5 on the super chat. Shout out Bubba Army.
He gives back.
Is that the Alex Stein?
Yeah. He was with your boy DeRoe. Ice cream paint job. Ice cream paint job.
I mean, Righteous Gemstone, yeah, of course. It's great.
All right, so we getting Alex?
Yes.
Oh, hey babe, or hey Bubba.
Hey,
sorry.
babe.
Rob Kahn's birthday is today. I wasn't for sure if you knew.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the
I just want to remind
intel,
you.
my little friend.
Yeah, he's on Zoom.
I'll have to reach out to him, act like I'm a responsible friend.
Yeah, but Macho said we're gonna have to do a Windows update after the show, which is why your computer's acting funny.
All right, no big deal. Whatever's good for you, kid. We're gonna have a little meeting afterwards.
He looks awesome in glasses.
You hear me? Little staff meeting on me.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I was gonna shoot right out of here. Remember?
Oh,
That
you
was okay?
yeah, you can get out of here. This is just mostly about.
Macho?
This is mostly about Tuttle. We're getting rid of him.
Okay.
Thank you, Stumpy. We're getting some good stuff out lately.
We have been getting some good shit out, haven't we?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Stumpy's talking about podcasts.
I'm talking about good shorts and. I mean that one short of did what was that Shador did 416,000 Lummy?
Yes.
On YouTube.
I'm not in the shorts division. Stumpy's praising the podcast.
Okay,
division.
lover. I agree.
We know Gary Cantrell hit 9 bonuses.
He hit one.
We know it's all. We know
he hit one, lover.
We know it's going. We know it's going well.
We're gonna ride Cantrell to the top.
Who brought Gary Cantrell to you?
Seth Kushner.
Who said it was this man's working for free? Lent him a penny.
That guy.
Seth Kushner, the represent like just like the guy said, you need to write the great Seth Kushner to deal with Tuttle stuff.
Somebody said that.
Lummy, where's Stein?
He's there. He's waiting.
He's in chat.
So let's go.
Do I invite? What do I say? Look,
he's not up on the usual thing.
He's not there.
Macho.
Huh?
I'm saying Macho.
Oh no.
He ain't there, huh?
Just think, Gary, I could be sucking up that Instagram bonus and you'd never know. I'm a hell of a guy.
Look, we ain't got Stein shit, huh?
Hey, he said he's in the waiting room.
The fuck he ain't.
I don't sell jerseys at all, but I mean I could.
We're fucked.
I could.
17 seconds out, we're absolutely fucked.
I could sell anything. Thank you, Gary. You're the man.
Fucked. No Stein, fucked. No.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Where's my Alex Stein?
He just gave $5 to the show. What do you mean? He's in the chat. He said, "Let's go."
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Supposed to have Alex Stein Zoomable, ready to go. Running a little bit late today. My fault. So sorry. Me, Tuttle, and Seth had to have a little meeting thereafter. Oh, I think he's coming now. He's probably, this is Alex Stein, world famous. You can follow Alex at Alex Stein, Primetime99.
Coming to a city near you to get harassed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is the worst it's ever been. I mean, what? What's the problem here? We look stupid.
It looks like when we sent him the link, you got to get him a new link because it expired, I guess.
That'll get you every time expired link.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what happened. That's Macho then.
Why don't we do the interview just in chat, Bubba? You can ask him a question. We'll wait for him to type it, and we'll just get kind of.
Even Stein.
I mean,
says
what's Stein doing here? Like, what? I mean, we look like we're straight jobs, getting jobbed right in the middle.
Maybe this is a brilliant plan on his end that we play more of his content while we're waiting for him, or he's waiting for us. However this goes.
Is it your side?
I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, I got Macho Man pulling up Zoom links. I got invitations going out.
Somebody in chat said he's probably just trolling us by
I got some bronchial situation going on.
You do sound better.
I was better, then I got worse. Now I'm rebronchialed.
It's long COVID.
What is wrong? What the is going on around here?
Are you done with your sippy?
No, I need to get back. I need to get back on the sippy.
Do you want to make some small talk about the weather?
Yeah, the weather is beautiful.
It's all right. It gets a little warm in the afternoons, but sometimes that nice breeze has really been, making it feel like it's not summer yet.
What in the Sam hell
I don't know. I mean, I'm talking with
going
Stein.
on? My Lord.
Wait, is that him?
Yeah, we've been talking on the phone while the guys you were talking the whole time. Macho's been sending him the link, inviting him. Macho's doing everything. We're trying to figure out.
I got my friend The Plug watching for the first time. I got my friend Steve. He's a new listener. And we look like we're just straight out to lunch.
Well, let's give him
straight job.
Let's give him something to talk about.
I got my Jenny Durr shirt on. She's probably
you got your Jenny Durr shirt on. She's probably watching, ready to give big money.
Yeah.
We just passed 178,000 people on Facebook. Going to hit 126,000 on YouTube. Just straight pimps. And we can't get Alex Stein on. We've had him on, 39 weeks in a row.
What about an old-fashioned phone call?
No.
No?
We're in the visual. We're in the visual business. I can hear him.
Yeah. I think he's talking to Lummy on the phone.
Yeah, we've been talking the whole time because there's an issue with.
I haven't even looked at porn on this computer, so I couldn't have corrupted it. I never look at porn on these computers ever.
You know what? I had some hip hop pulled up yesterday for
yeah.
Operation
You probably
Pigment
hip hopped me.
Yeah, a Juicy J will get you banned.
Now we got a DEI computer.
I mean, look at this. Mach, your mic's on. What's the problem? Just asking.
We just sent him a new meeting invite, so let's see if this works.
But, what's the problem? I'm just asking.
I think it's operator error on his end.
Hell yeah. Macho Man naming names out here.
He was on the right group.
Alex is going to have about an 8-minute segment.
I think it said.
I mean, listen, Alex, it's on your end. It's not on our end, obviously. And this
Ask him to restart his machine.
And this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, Lummy, for a big-time radio show, big-time content show. 9 million downloads on our podcast.
Well, not if we sent him the link and he can't get in the link.
I mean, the Plug's probably like, "What the hell is this, man?"
Yeah, the poor Plug. He's like, "I'm out. I'm out." What's the problem?
No sound.
No, he does have sound.
We're on the air. Hello.
Uh-oh.
See?
He can't hear us.
Can you not see us?
We're sending levels.
He's trolling us now. He's trolling. I think he's messaging.
Yeah, now my mic's all messed up.
Oh, see?
He's got the.
Can't hear anything.
He's got the show.
Bubba, are you okay?
Bubba's.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello.
It's on the right setting.
See, so
It's because you do all these bullcrap little pissant shows, and you have to make all these adjustments for these shows. And when you get a big time show like me, you should just have your levels locked in. Because we have a standing every Wednesday. We have a standing every Wednesday segment with you, and because you did the Steel Toe show and the Jimmy and Fred show and the Johnny BFer show.
He's just like,
what? What's going on? What's going on with you?
He can't hear us now. I think he's getting mad because I think Macho said it was
hear. It says
Caesar.
you're muted. I think on your end. On your end, it says that you're muted. Now say something.
Hello, check 1 2.
I still can't hear shit.
Hold on.
We're definitely sending levels. I can verify that.
I have no idea what's going on. I guess you can hear me. I can't hear you. I mean, my settings are right.
Well, his mic sounds way bad right now.
Yeah, Macho said we're seeing
Make
levels.
sure my headphones are working.
You sure you don't want to do a phone, Bubba?
No, I don't want to do a phone. I like to see him, and he's gotten in such great shape. He looks great.
Well, why don't we leave the freeze frame up and we can call him?
Yeah, like how they do, like in war coverage, where it's just a picture of them in the bottom
on the phone. Alex Stein.
How did you mess this up? How did you mess this up? How
did I
did you mess this
now?
up? Can you hear me now?
Crap, now I can't hear you anymore. What is going on with my settings?
One of your cat pooped. One of your 9 cats.
Cat peed all
took
on
a
your
crap.
board.
You know what? Cat urine is deadly, and cat urine is very acidic. And one of your cats whizzed on your computer. This is
Can we
ridiculous.
try different headphones? Because those headphones might be dead.
Are your headphones dead? How about your stupid
can't hear
Kmart
us.
headphones that you got on? Why don't you wear some professional grade headphones like mine, some Sony MDR60?
Yeah, I
How
gotta
about
have
your
the in-ear.
headphones? Hey, look, hey. How about your headphones? How about your headphones?
No, I had the headphones hooked in, but it's like something's playing in the background. I have no idea. I think something's wrong with my computer because I'm trying to export a video that I edited. And
See
I think maybe
you don't have enough RAM because you got some Gateway 1985 computer and it's ramming you up, and now you can't hear us, which is the show.
And we weren't in the right meeting, and my mic, it's not even going through the right mic. No, I'm having a bunch of
Can you hear me?
issues
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Now I can.
Now we're
hear you.
good. I mean, well, who's ever going to take you seriously as a big time content if you can't even get on like that? Come on now, buddy.
I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it.
We spent
I don't
15
really wanna hear it
minutes.
right now.
15 minutes, covering the transsexual.
You had some problems too. But it doesn't matter. Listen, the technical difficulties trying to do a live
I wanted
show,
to start.
that's what
I
happens,
wanted
so.
to start the segment by just how good you look. I can tell that you're really getting it dialed in, and you look great. And I wanted to start out on a really positive deal, but your cat urinated on your keyboard, and now we got a pH imbalance on your deal, and this whole segment sucks. Sorry.
Well, maybe it's so bad that it's good. That's it's like the movie The Room. A movie that was so bad that it's good. So I think that is a possibility. 2 things though I wanted to say. First thing, news. Joe Rogan followed me on Twitter.
Whoa! He did. Well, did you know that? Did you know he follows me too?
Of course, you already messaged him, but I did not message Joe. I didn't.
I did message him. He hasn't gotten back to me, but that's not a good sign. I don't think.
It's not a great sign. I mean, but
when it's time for me to listen, when it's time for me to do what I got to do for the documentary, I know that I'll have people like you and others help me make contact. I mean, I got to think that I could probably reach out to his publicist and say, Joe, I got my documentary that's coming out, and listen, I'm not going to do interviews until after it's already out. I'm not going to tease it. I'm going to say, you know what, boom, it's out. Here it is. If you want to play the trailer, you can. We're getting very close to it being ready.
Yeah, because you don't want to publicize something that you can't buy.
Right, exactly.
That's
so I'm going to
annoying.
have it. Listen, I got another documentary that I might be working on in the next couple of years that will blow mine out of the water. I'll have to talk to you privately about it. Oh,
well,
my
that sounds
Lord.
sounds very interesting.
I got some stuff like some Tiger King stuff, like.
Tiger King had a whole terabytes of data. He originally had like an internet show that all got burnt down even before that documentary came out, so he would have been way more famous. I feel bad.
I think he kind of got railroaded, on the.
He did. He deserves a pardon. Listen, he got in trouble for euthanizing some cats. I'm an animal lover. I'm a vegetarian, but I'm also smart enough to realize some of these cats get big. I've had so many pets. You have to euthanize an animal; they get sick.
I don't know that he was in much trouble for the euthanization of his tigers as he was the death threats on Carol.
It's said that he paid or that he, propositioned that guy to do that. But I don't believe that. And even if they did have a methed out conversation like that, I still do not believe that he actually wanted Carol Baskin dead.
But here's the deal, man.
I don't think he would have hired that guy either, personally, to do it.
So he got mostly in trouble for trying to hire somebody to kill Carol Baskins. But I didn't know that there was I didn't know, because those cats in captivity, that's mean. They're not that is not their natural habitat. So that in itself, them keeping them in big, huge lions and tigers in small little cages, that's mean enough. Did he really euthanize them?
Well, some of them, they would get sick and stuff. He would have to euthanize them, and then. I do think that is cruel. It's like SeaWorld is cruel, and I say this as an animal lover. I also do believe, for the scientific reasons, we have to have animals in captivity. I'm not saying we should have all animals in captivity, but I mean, it sucks that we do have to.
SeaWorld, this orca, it'd be like you and I living in a bathtub all of our life.
That's what I'm saying. Their fins get curled, and a whale's fins aren't like that.
No.
So they're totally different. There's even fish that have slammed themselves into the glass, killing themselves in captivity.
Yeah.
But a couple animals have to be sacrificed, and I think for the science part of it, because I think it is important for human beings to be able to go and see a whale up close. I think there is a benefit to that. If you want to go
see a whale out close, go on an Alaskan cruise and watch him that way. Watch him in the wild. I'm not for SeaWorld and having a captive orca. I mean, maybe a dolphin.
It's animal cruelty. It's animal cruelty for sure. But think about it. And I'm an animal defender. I want to defend animals, but it's like, I don't know. Is even though you're working the animal and it does seem cruel, I think there is something kind of admirable about it too, in a way.
That orca wants to
be
like
a service animal. It's like a service animal. That's what I'm trying.
And by that service animal, that's a whole scam in itself, where you see these hot 22-year-old chicks who have a York.
Yeah, but I'm saying these are actually service animals. There are real service animals. You know what I'm saying? This animal is servicing its life as a service to humanity. So I don't even eat meat, and you're saying, oh, this is bad, yet you eat tuna fish sandwiches every day.
Absolutely. I don't go out there. I don't go out there to the pond and catch my tuna fish. I don't know where it comes from. I know I like it.
Well, I know, but what do you care about the whale being depressed or the tuna being depressed?
No, I'm not eating a whale fish sandwich. I'm eating a tuna fish
You've had
sandwich.
whale, probably, and you probably would eat a whale. You've had whale blubber on something.
Listen.
Yeah. And another thing, real quick. I feel like you've been jobbing out Tuttle a lot lately. Tuttle is a really underutilized asset, I believe.
We had a whole segment about this guy apologizing to him, and I put Tuttle over. I got a meeting with Tuttle.
You did, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I think there's a lot of untapped talent in Tuttle, and I'm going to plan a bunch of stuff because, I want to be spending a lot of time in Tampa in July when I'm there at the Chapter Leadership Summit for Charlie Kirk's big event.
I love
Tampa.
Tuttle, and we're going to start using him more. That's part of our meeting today. We already had it scheduled.
I didn't even know that. So I'm already I'm clairvoyant. I can manifest these things. See, I already knew that this meeting needed to happen. I didn't even know about it, and I said that unprovoked with no prior knowledge. And already you're devising plans to put Tuttle over and give him more. He needs more opportunity. I don't know what that is yet, but I could manage Tuttle. I could be his ring manager.
Nobody, but I've hired Tuttle 6 times. Nobody has believed in Tuttle more than me. And five of which he was a full-blown pill addict, alcoholic. And that would sneak in bed with me and do really weird stuff, freak me out, and I still hired him back each time. One time he actually
the reason you hired him back.
No, he did things like, listen, when he worked for the competition, he tried to get me fired. He really did. He tried to get me.
So did he? So did he totally go full Spice Boy, Tuttle? Were you a full Spice Boy?
No. He just knew of some things that I called a show that he worked for, the Russ Rollins show, and we were just shooting the crap back and forth. Well, Tuttle worked for Russ, and there was some things that I was prohibited of saying on the air. And Tuttle knew these things that I could not say on the air, and if they were uttered on the air, I had a $1,000 fine. And Tuttle will tell you, I got Russ on the air, and Tuttle gets on the microphone and starts saying these things, these words
on your airwaves,
on my airwaves, knowing that that's going to get me in trouble. Tuttle, am I right or wrong?
I short spaced him because I knew how much delay he had, so I got it down enough where I was able to ding him for $5,000. I think, just in that one show for saying what I wasn't allowed.
That's genius. That's very smart.
So,
once again,
no other radio personality has believed in him more and hired him back more, and he's better than ever. He's sober. He's clean. Him and his wife are kind of getting back together. It's just, he's doing really well. Listen to this, part of Tuttle doing so well is the fact that I know how to work and I put him over. I mean, like I do a job right goddamn clean in the middle for him every day. I'm handing him softballs. I'm hot tagging him in.
Nobody ever tells you you're the most humble guy I've ever got to interact with.
Everyone, I mean, you're only as good as the guy you're dancing with. You know what I'm saying? And if you're dancing,
that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, if you're dancing with the honky tonk man, you're going to be crappy, and if you're dancing with Shawn Michaels, one of the best workers ever, you're going to be $1 million. I'm Bubba Michaels, bitch.
Bubba's got a lot of different personalities he's got to work with. Like he works with me, he works with Seth, he works with Lummy.
Yeah,
he can make.
You try to deal with Seth, Tuttle, Lummy, and Macho Man.
Lummy can work and Seth can work in studio, but Tuttle can work outside of studio in a way that, because Lummy's so tall and stuff, he kind of sticks out. Like Tuttle can kind of really get in the mix.
Tuttle's a little more stealthy than Lummy. Lummy at 6'6" is tough to.
Well, now Lummy looks good though. Now Lummy is a little more stealthy. I like the short hair.
Yeah.
I think now he looks like
the short hair with product in it, which gives it kind of the wet look, looks great. The short hair that's poofy looks like a bird's nest, looks like crap. He started putting product in his hair.
This is why you don't like it though, because when Lummy has the long hair and Lummy's huge guy, he's 6'5", Lummy, and he's just so big. Now he does look less intimidating, which is why I like the haircut, because now he looks a little more approachable. But you liked him when he had the big hair, because you're like, who would mess with this guy?
Look like Mankind or the Vader.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like Kane. You know what I mean? He looked like a pro wrestler.
Like Kane, not not Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
That's the difference. So that's why you don't like it. But I do think overall, Lummy, I think it looks good personally. So
I do too. Now that he's, I didn't like that he cut it, but he did, and I'll deal with it. So anyway, we watched your trans video where you went to the University of Texas, Dallas, or something like that.
Yeah, they didn't. The administrators were more worried about me on that campus.
They looked like They looked like they'd never had a situation like you before. Like they've never had an opposing view of a stupid situation like you. They looked lost, quite frankly.
Well, there's a bunch of weird backstories. So I don't know if you saw this. There was a trans student at my event at that school that knocked over a microphone after the event was over. I was using the restroom, and then my producer ran after them, and they were on a bicycle, and they kicked my producer and broke his sunglasses. And we posted the video, and it got like hundreds of thousands of views. It wasn't that viral. But then 2 weeks later, they were doing another tabling event, and this trans student grabbed a bike lock and hit two of the Turning Point members. Yes, and went to jail. And this trans person, when they arrested the trans person fought with the cops and got even more.
When trainees go wild.
Basically, yes, and there's
so
videos.
It's a woman. It's a woman with man strength.
Asian boy transitioning to a girl
with man strength, fighting off the cops. Full training effect.
Right? Yes, with a bike lock, and injured these two students and broke their phones somehow. I don't understand how they hit them and broke their phones, but there's video of it, and they got arrested. They got to go on Fox News. There's a big story. So then they had a protest on Trans Day of Visibility on campus.
Trans guys can be mean and violent too. You know, they're just
trans people are some of the most violent people.
Right.
They're the most violent.
You know why? Because they're suppressing their penis. Their penis wants to come out and play, and your penis. That's how all of us men that controls our life as our
their
penis.
hormones are out of whack.
And so when you keep your penis down and you quell it, your penis wants to play. And when you
this is what I say, Bubba. And I do a lot of these debates. This is the number one reason why I don't think people should transition their sex. If you really want to do it, you want to dress up and put on lipstick, we do that. But if you start taking hormones or you do any sort of reconstructive surgery, you cannot orgasm sexually. The ability to climax
and that's
sexually.
That's all we care about is getting that. Getting that niz.
What's the point of being the opposite sex if you can't ever climax? And
climaxing feels so good, doesn't it? Oh,
well, that's a hot take.
Bad. It's not bad.
I mean, it's the 7 seconds of life that can either make or break you. You can make a baby when you didn't want to. You can, and it's just 7 seconds. I've had guys who didn't want children who had 2 and be like, man, that's the worst 14 seconds of my life. You know what I'm saying?
You always got to go in for one more.
Yeah, you get greedy.
Yeah, you get greedy.
You get greedy, and you get that last half a stroke in, and then that's what gets you in trouble. That's when you release the hounds, prematurely.
She wants to come yell at you, Bubba, because
I love her. Your fiance is a very good friend of mine.
Like $20.
I don't know if we're engaged yet.
Why not?
But,
why aren't you engaged? I'd be putting a ring on that bitch. Hell yeah.
Hi, Bubba.
Hi, Paige. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Has Alex been treating you good, or has he been abusing, being a dick, being selfish, being all the things that he is to you at times?
Both.
Okay. He needs to put a. Don't you think it's about time he puts a ring on that finger? What do you think about that?
Oh, well, Jesus. There's a lot of financial insecurities with the market right now, and
with the market.
I think that Alex needs to prove himself.
Yeah, we just need to see that. Yeah, and the market needs to bounce back.
I will tell you
bit,
this: Paige better not stop. She better not start half stepping around here because you're getting it dialed in. You're looking pretty svelte there for Alex. Not to put any extra pressure on Paige.
I'm 219. I'm 219. Wait till I get. And when I'm there in Tampa, I'm going to be under 210. I'm going to be looking real good by the time.
And now you bringing Paige to Tampa?
Yes, 100%. But then listen to my schedule. Listen to my schedule real quick before we go, because I know you guys got to go shortly. I'm going to Clemson on Monday. Then I'm driving. Then we got to drive from Clemson to West Georgia, which is an hour outside of Atlanta. And then I'm speaking at West Georgia University. And then I fly back to Dallas. Then Saturday I fly to LA and I go on this guy Matan. He's this like famous kid that's a troll. He has a bunch of big guests on his podcast. He's going to try to troll me. I'm going to have to act crazy. His name's Matan. I can get you on his podcast. You need to do it. Let me tell you about him.
And then I got to fly to LA. I got to fly to LA.
Yeah, you'd have to fly to LA. But then, listen, I would pay for your ticket. To
I can
LA
pay for my ticket.
I'm just saying it would be.
I got friends. I can stay with the Claridges. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I got to fly. So I got to spend all week going from Clemson to Atlanta, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, come back Thursday. So Saturday I fly to LA.
Clemson, South Carolina is beautiful. Then you're going to uptight LA with a bunch of dicks.
I know. But I don't go to LA till Saturday. But then listen, I fly to LA in the morning. Then at 7 p.m. I fly to Las Vegas because we're doing the Alex Stein Chat Rap Meetup. I got a comedy show at Wise Guys Comedy Club.
Are they paying you?
Sunday.
You getting a payday?
They're paying me. Yes, they're paying me, and people need to go and buy some more tickets. We sold a lot, but we got some more. We got some more room. I think the club holds 300. So listen, I got to fly in the same day to LA to Vegas. Then from Vegas, then I got to go back to Dallas for a day. Then I got to go to North Dakota State right before the semester.
North Dakota State.
Fargo, North Dakota. Bubba, Fargo. And then listen to this. Jeez. And then in that same week, this is all in a 2-week span. This is all within 12 days. Then from Fargo, I got to fly to D.C. that Friday to go on Tim Pool. And then on Saturday, Tim Pool's doing a live event with all of his show members. So then I got to stay for Saturday. He's working me for free.
Where's the Tim Pool event at?
In D.C.
Like at some convention deal or some restaurant or some
just place he rented out. Some place he rented out.
Right now, what will Tim get on a crowd gathering like that?
I don't know, because who the hell is out in the middle of nowhere? I have
maybe
no idea.
200, 300, 400, something like that?
I think he would be happy with 100 people out there.
Oh,
honestly,
okay.
it's his members only. But he's invited thousands. But if it's like his main members, if they want to come
now,
to
and
this
so
event,
out of all that nonsense, when do you finally come to Utopia, Tampa?
oh well, we're gonna
July.
not until July. But I think we might try to come there in June.
July?
Actually,
he's got his
we're
events.
going to be there for a week, July 9th.
His birthday.
Yes, and July 9th is when it's the Turning Point event. It's huge. You have to come check it out, Bubba.
Well, I'm
You
going to
have
go
come
with you.
check it out
I'm
first.
going to send Tuttle
you
as
have to
my
come.
guy trying to get some content.
I went to
That's what I'm
the.
saying, but you have to come. You have to come see it because and I'm not. I love Turning Point USA. I'm not complaining at all. But see, they're having me speak at the Chapter Leadership Summit. That's and I'm the keynote speaker. That's with the
Oh, you are?
students. And yes, but that's the one that's for the students. And there's no. You guys can come because you guys will be my guests, but it's not open to the public. But then the next day, it's Charlie Kirk. That's like the main event. I'm not speaking at that event. But if my event goes well, then I'll get to speak at the main Charlie Kirk event. So I'm kind of like the warm up for all the students, which is even better because it's just all they're gonna all be
Man,
my
how do you
fans.
keep up with all that, man?
But it's still thousands. I'm just saying it'll be a room with 4,000 kids.
Now, is
So it'll
Paige,
be,
is
you know.
Paige going to all these events? Is she invited to all these places?
Except she's not going to Fargo because she got booked on Landman again, that TV show.
Oh, you did? You got booked on Landman?
Yeah.
Again, yeah, but that's what I wanted to come on and say because before I went on and did that Dairy Queen commercial and the Landman extras thing, Alex was being so mean to me, saying, "Oh, you think you know better than me? Bring your own clothes," or you don't need to bring your own clothes. And I think Bubba, you might have said the same thing, but funny enough, for both of those gigs,
Oh, no.
I had to wear my own clothes.
So Alex doesn't know nothing. He thinks he's Johnny Hollywood extra know-it-all,
Yeah,
and
but
you knew.
then her next, she just got booked, so May 1st she has to go to a fitting because I'm a proper actor. I always had fittings where they fit you with clothes and then they keep
Are you
them
SAG?
on set.
Are you SAG?
I don't have you always ask me this. Yes, I've not paid my dues in years,
okay.
so I'm not
Well, you're
not up to date. Do you pay your dues every year
I
for
pay
your
my-
SAG?
Yeah, it's like $100.
Yeah,
Quit
well,
being
no,
a
I owe
wedge.
SAG. I owe SAG about
Now, will she get
$2,700.
will she get a SAG card from Landman?
Not yet. No.
No.
She has to get 3 SAG vouchers.
Now, is she gonna be like one of the hot chicks at the
I
country
did want to
club?
say that I appreciate you and Alex's expertise, but I was right that I had to wear my own clothes.
Listen, yes, you're right. And now, what type
And
of?
Allie Larder, she was with Allie Larder.
That chick is
Right
so
behind
hot.
her.
She's so
yeah,
hot.
she's really pretty.
Now, so I'm assuming they're taping Landman 2 right now for the next season.
Yeah, it comes out in January.
They filmed it at TCU, where she
Yeah.
went to school on campus.
And that's at the Taylor Sheridan kind of deal. Right,
Mhm.
he does all the good shows, yeah. And you know what he does is once he finds people that he likes, he recycles them through every one of like the people from Yellowstone are on 1823, that are on Mayor of Kingstown, that are on Landman. He'll recycle.
They all do that. It's like how Tuttle, you've hired him 6 times. You just like the same people.
What I'm trying
you
to
know
say
what I
is,
mean?
if Paige, keeps doing well, she
Yeah,
can
yeah.
eventually maybe climb up the Taylor Sheridan ladder. Even though you're trying to keep her down because of down Paige.
I'm not.
Yeah.
She needs to get a job. It says, no, this is.
You make enough money. She could be a stay-at-home.
I know you guys are trying to be funny. But first of all, I tried with a big casting director that I know that's casted me in commercials, Michael Druck, tried to get her to he was doing a Zoom class, which is kind of a way for him to just make $75, but you get to meet him, talk to him. Potentially he could cast in commercials. You didn't want to do that.
Could she lift up her shirt and show her knockers? I'm
no,
just saying
this guy is.
At 1 a.m. the morning before, and I was tired. so-
Okay, no, but whatever. That's not that important. My point is, I was telling you during the first season to submit to Landman, you
I
didn't.
did, but I had to go into work. My outfit.
Okay. Well, I'm just telling you, I'm the one that's.
I feel your pain.
encouraging
You look like a beaten man, my friend.
Because I've been the one that's encouraging you to do this, and
Alex did help me set up my profile.
I've taken this the most serious, and
What if somehow she blows up and ends up being a bigger star than you?
I would love it.
Oh, that would be
I would
huge.
love it. No, I wouldn't.
She'll dump you in
I
a
want to
minute.
get her a job as a stand-in. I'm trying to
Just like you
know,
just like you dumped her when you became famous, she'll dump you like when she becomes
Nah,
famous.
well, maybe, but listen. I tell her, she's like, oh, I don't know if I fit that role. I won't submit. She doesn't realize you got to hustle. You got to submit for roles, even if you don't look the part, because they're just going to look at your picture. They might just just submit it to the casting director. They might like you. You just never know. I mean, you're gonna have
Well,
to
I'm
get
very,
used to getting
I'm very
rejected.
proud of her that she's now, got the acting bug and, potentially has, a lot of great things ahead of her. And Landman's a hell of that's a hell of a start.
That show's good. I binge watched all of it in like 3 days.
The Dairy Queen commercial to me is a bigger deal because that's where you break through. That's how because I could never get on a sitcom, but I did.
They're
get on some
closing Dairy
commercials.
Queens down here. I mean, they closed.
I know they're closing a lot of them, but they're open. There's some
What
of them
was
are
she
still
like
open.
saying?
I
Hey,
mean,
I'm a hot blonde and I like the peanut butter parfait. Like what was her gig on the?
No,
it was the.
I just walked in the background.
But it was a blizzard. It was a.
Oh no, they're like introducing these new hot like chicken strips or something like with this sauce on
Nashville
it.
hot.
I think so. So they were having normal people eat the chicken strips would be crazy, and then they had Sasquatch there, and he was acting normal, so it was like opposite of what it usually is.
Sounds stupid.
They were just.
But anyway, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
it was. It was still fun though, but we sat around all day.
That's all commercials are. Sit around all day, sit around and wait, sit around and wait, especially if you're an extra. Then they job you out usually.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Well, we're all getting jobbed out, but yeah, I'm getting jobbed out the next 2 weeks, so I'll be on the run. If you guys are in the Las Vegas area, come hang out
You're
with us.
not getting
April
jobbed out.
27th.
You're headlining places. You're over. You're over like $1 million, brother.
I'm over a little bit, but Joe Rogan got me the follow. I have not messaged him. I know I already said that, but I'm just thinking like.
You gotta wait a little.
Yeah, you gotta wait a little. Don't look like an anxious bitch. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not even ready because you know what I need to do is I need to lose another 20 pounds so I can look, really good.
Well, you're looking good. We noticed you at your when walking around the trans event. You look, especially in black, really slims you. And your penis probably looks better that you've dropped a little bit of weight. You know what I'm saying?
It does. It does look a little better, and everything looks better. My skin looks better. Everything looks better.
All right, my friend. Well, listen, we're running late. You're running late. Sorry for the connection faux pas, if you will.
Sorry, that a little bit on me, a little bit on y'all. We're in the wrong link.
A lot of it on you, my friend.
I was out of town. Okay, well, I'll take blame for
I know
this
that
one
you
because,
got settings for the Steel Toe show, so you didn't quite have your.
Oh my God! It's an Aaron reference. Did you see his revenge porn got brought down to a misdemeanor? Are you happy about that?
I have that guys.
You didn't send him a congratulations text on beating the charge?
I made a mistake by even mentioning it on my show, my friend.
You should have not even mentioned it right now because they're going to clip this.
Clip it all you want. He's a hack. He's a jobber. He needs to get the hell
Why do you hate Aaron so much? Can we the poor guy almost went to jail for revenge porn.
I reached out to him initially and supported him, and then he
give the guy a break. He just talks a little smack. I know, but you talk smack.
I'm done.
He let a guy blast his wife, and then he's supposed to
that's a pretty sensitive topic with me. Okay,
I know that's true,
right.
but he supposedly went in for the residue, which is alleged.
That's great. Okay, listen.
Whoa.
Good seeing you. Love ya.
Love you guys.
Bye,
All
Paige.
Right.
Bye now.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
But the thing is, Bubba, you get put in that category.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a whole different thing this guy's into. Oh man.
Woo, 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 woo. That's the sound of the police.
Woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo.
So let's get that out of the way. Let's get me back over here, power pigging it. Going like this, then like that, and then like a power pig with a power pig.
Sicilian redneck with the 20. Yeah, we got a never heard Shane McMahon interview Gary's posting today on all platforms. So check it out.
Chickadooty. Dude, somebody emailed us and asked if a signed photo with Ned is worth anything.
I mean,
like they seriously emailed that.
For real?
I have a question. I hope it gets to the right person affiliated with Bubba when he was at 98 Rock. I found 2 photos, one signed photo and one candid photo of myself with Ned from the crew. Is this worth anything? Should I say probably about $5,000? Probably between like 5 and 10.
Yeah, I'd fuck with him. Say, unfortunately Ned passed away, so it's worth even more. Is what I'd say.
Oh, man.
Is Easter this weekend? I think Easter is.
Is it not Sunday?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure.
Is Easter this weekend?
Yeah, this Sunday. And these holidays are so tough without, family anymore. Fucking sucks, dude.
You got Kristen.
Well, you know what I mean, though. Like
that should make blasting her even that much easier.
Yeah, no, I mean that.
Like, hey, I don't have my mom or dad, and all I got you, and let's fuck.
Yeah, well, but it's not all about getting a nut, man. It's got feelings.
Well, I have feelings for you. Now let's fuck. I have strong feelings for you, Kristen.
It's worth $5,000,
and if
Ryan.
I put on some Bubba Army Alpha Volume 25.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Way late. So sorry to the affiliates. Oh, Lummy, look what's up on the computer screen.
Oh, look at that.
The Bubba Army pre-sales are now officially open. They're only open till April 30th. Your limited edition. It's the 3rd shoe in our shoe series. In the Fat Man Dunks shoe series, modeled after the Jordan 13 shoes. It's the limited edition Fat Man Dunks 3. Me dunking a donut. And then there'll be a 3 inside that little transparent gimmick. It's only open for another, 14 days?
Yeah.
Get them all you can, my friend. How about that, Tuttle? How about, Alex Stein putting you way over?
I know, that was great.
Everybody knows you're a hell of a hand. You know what I'm saying? You're just a hell of a hand.
Well,
not necessarily a champion, not a strap, but just a hell of a hand.
Yeah.
Utility
player. I'm a guy that's going to get on base probably once a game, either hit by a pitch or a bunt. I'm going to run it out.
Sacrifice fly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's your favorite radio guy's favorite radio guy.
Yeah. He's kind of like the best radio guy that never really made a lot of money.
Well, I don't know. I don't bring him on. I don't know what he made.
He's right though. I mean, only a certain handful make money.
He had one good deal with Clear Channel at Real Radio where he had bonuses and stuff, and he was really going to probably make 80 or 90, and he completely screwed it up. I think he was drunk and then stole something from the general manager's office, or No, hold on. He was selling.
Yep, you got it.
He was doing plug-ola. he was making deals with clients behind the radio station's back. And that lasts about 1 second when the management hears about that deal.
But I didn't know that my program director was on the divider on the other side of the glass listening to this whole conversation the whole damn time.
Yeah. So Tuttle's like, hey, listen, Jim's gun shop. For
you have to talk out work
for 300. For 300. Every time I go on, I'm gonna really put your gun shop over and talk about how I go and I shoot there and I get the best guns and ever. And then, it's going to be like 300 times every mention.
Yeah.
And he didn't realize that his program director was listening to everything.
Yeah.
I think they fired you on the spot.
No, they let me actually come back to work. And I knew as soon as the HR manager was in there, I was like, yep, this is it. And my $5,000 every ratings book bonus fell right down the hole.
Right down the hole, kid. Whew. Lummy, you're out of here because you got to do. What do you got to do? Doctor's appointment, kid's appointment, vasectomy, prostate surgery.
Yeah, going to the beach.
Oh, that's right. You're taking your
Yes.
Babysitter.
I'll sell you some money, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Will you get it to her?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay.
I told her I was going to give her something, but yeah, so.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Plenty of podcasts to choose from. Anywhere you get your podcasting, just type in The Bubba Army, whether it's Spotify, Google Play, Apple, iHeart, iTunes. Just type in The Bubba Army. There's so many different variations, from 2 African-American barbers called Operation Pigmentation to Tuttle and his wife, who was practically attacking him when he put my new cologne on.
Well, we got Loner and Stoner coming out today, which is Tuttle and Colton, and then Pigmentation came out yesterday, and so I had my barber buddies, but they also brought in a bondsman friend of theirs, and this guy might be the next one to join the show.
Really?
Oh, he's
Nothing's better
an
than
elite
a bondsman,
character.
because when they get screwed on the bondsman, they turn into a bounty hunter.
He talks about that.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.